Good morning, afternoon, and evening, everybody, and welcome to episode 1 of Control. Hey man, I was so hyped to start this Remedy Marathon to play these games. I did not expect to be this hyped for Control, but just like setting up for the stream, and the last few days testing the game and remembering why I played this game so much. Yeah, if Alan Wake had a cousin, it would be Control, and yeah, they are cousins. They are definitely set in the same universe, and the stories overlap. In fact, as we'll come to understand, to learn here, Alan Wake's case is just one of the many weird cases the Federal Bureau of Control took on over the years. But like, there's so much in here. Hello and welcome everybody. Good to see you all people there. Hello, Sexy Wesky. Hello, Joseph. Good morning to you, my brother. Hello, Mother of Hippie. Mayo. Did I miss someone? Sasha, my love. Wesky, the resistance expert. How you doing, Carter, man? Still sick, Mayo, huh? Flu, leave Mayo now. Get the fuck off. Fuck off, Flu, now. Or you'll have to deal with Hippie. And then I'm in the corner. Please, Flu, don't punch me again. And Quantum Break, yeah, hipster. So in Quantum Break, they just teased us with the connected universe, right? We've seen we've seen a trailer for Alan Wake 2. We've seen Life of Alan Wake on a blackboard. We've seen what else? I know we've seen Night Springs, but the narrator didn't make it to work, so we're trying different narrators. That was a really funny one. We've seen a woman play Alan Wake on her computer while she was frozen in time. And we've seen Alan Wake's final book, The Sudden Stop, which was signed copy gifted to Liam Burke's wife. So, yeah, teased. They just teased. But here, we're actually, I don't want to spoil because we'll get there, but man, oof. Let me catch up with shit. I'm doing good because I made beef jerky. Oh, yeah. But I was wise today, Carter. I learned from my past mistakes and I had an extra lunch just before stream because I was like, that asshole Carter's gonna come in here with some tasty food and my stomach is gonna be gurgling the entire time. Well, not today, my friend. Not today. I ate so much that I'm gonna burst like some strong creature. If you haven't played Quake 4, you have no idea what I'm talking about. But they overfeed one giant motherfucker and he bursts. His stomach explodes. Anyway, Sasha's lurking. Good one, love. Well, I hope homemade beef jerky is good, dude. Quantum guy got interviewed, so he's an agent. We don't know. Like, Microsoft owns all the rights to Quantum Break, so we'll see him. We'll see Shawn Ashmore. He'll play two roles in Alan Wake 2. I don't remember him from Control at all, but in Alan Wake 2, the next game, he's going to play two roles. Um, I don't know. He's not in the Federal Bureau of Control, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, we all wish you a fast recovery, Mayo. Just straight on your feet, buddy. Would you like a mint, Fippy? I recognize I recognize that reference. Disgusting, but funny. That's like if you're talking about Monty Python's meaning of life, huh? Would you like a mint, sir? Oh, yeah, he'll be there. The Shawn Ashmore will be there. So he's playing a very important role. What do you call that? A supporting character in Alan Wake 2. But then, so Alan Wake 2's DLC, just like Controls, is integrated into the main story. And first DLC of Alan Wake 2 is 3 episodes of Night Springs. One of those 3 episodes is Shawn Ashmore playing the Time Breaker, which is totally not the quantum guy. And Sam Lake gives so Sam Lake records actual Sam Lake records a movie, and then he's like, "We're making a video game. You want to play yourself?" And then shit happens. I don't want to spoil it, but man, it's good. So yeah, he'll be back. Apparently, he's like when Sam Lake makes connections, they're lifelong. I just like Poets of the Fall, the Finnish Rock Band. They've been working with Remedy since Max Payne 2. I think the only game they didn't do anything for was Quantum Break. Maybe because I turned off licensed music in Quantum Break playthrough, I will not make that mistake with Control. I am counting on humanity of these as recording studios because so far everything, all the licensed music for Max Payne 1 and 2, Alan Wake, and American Nightmare, all the copyright claims have been released, which I'm very grateful for. I doubt any of them is ever watching this, but man, that is hope inspiring. And I was very sad that we lost some really good music in Quantum Break. That because these guys, it's not just music. Music has something to do with the scene. And like of all the songs I remember, the licensed song from Quantum Break, the scene where they play Toto's Africa and Ride Off into the Sunset, as I said, was very dull without Toto's Africa. It was just like my music, my rules. Yeah, but you know, what can you do? So yeah, live and learn. There is an option here as well to turn off licensed music, but as I said, it's just like playing half a game. It's like playing a game with one eye closed, or I don't know, looking at the wall and playing the game. It would be really silly with it. That's the kind of feeling I get from that. Hope you're all doing good. Strap on. We're gonna do something real wild here. But so I mentioned yesterday, fair warning, I beat this game in 2021, played it for over 50 hours, I'm sure, and it worked excellent. So I installed it like a month ago in preparation for this, and a couple of times when I tried it, it would just freeze my entire computer. Probably something to do with a random Windows update or a graphics card update, something, I don't know. But it does that as soon as you start. If it doesn't do it as soon as you start, you can play 4 hours. Once I remember Joseph and the rest of the team, we were playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre in my Saturday morning. They went to bed, then I was just like testing Control, and I ended up playing for another 3 hours. But it works. So yeah, if we have to do that, we'll just be patient. I mentioned Master Max yesterday as well. The other day I rated him. He was playing Fallout New Vegas, the PC version, which crashes randomly every few moments. In that game, you can just quick save every now and then. And the dude just plays it, like crashes, he starts it again, crashes. I've seen it crash like at least 15 times during the hour I was watching his stream. So that kind of inspired me. I was like, if he can do it, why wouldn't I be able to do it? So we might have to reboot the computer a couple of times. It's the gaming PC, it's not the streaming laptop. I'm using a capture card to get all this to the laptop and the stream. So if that happens, what can you do? But now let's get into the game. Speaking of music, have you heard that churches played Madonna's Like a Prayer because it got popular again thanks to Deadpool 3 and nobody noticed it's a song about blowjobs? Was that the song that was playing in Deadpool Wolverine? I don't know Madonna music. I know there was a Madonna song. Like he even says something. You put two anchor beings or whatever together in a room and play Madonna and shit happens. So that's the name of the song, Like a Prayer. Wait, no, it's not Like a Prayer. Is the Like a Prayer? Oh no, maybe that's something else. Weird Al did like a parody of one of her songs. It's called Like a Surgeon. What's the original of that one called? Like a Purgeon? I thought that like different song. Wait, which is the song that Weird Al? Like a Virgin. Oh, so she likes liking these songs, huh? Like this, like that, like salami, like bologna. Is there a song like bologna? I didn't know. I don't know the song, and I mean I've heard it. I couldn't not heard it. It's Madonna, but you know. Interesting fact there, Carter. Interesting fact. All right, new game. Here we go. Starting a new game. Please, game, don't freeze the computer. But if you do, I'll still love you. This will overwrite your previous progress. Yes. Yeah, I think even more, like 15 years and more.
Warning. This is gonna be weirder than usual. Can't be helped. You called me. So here I am. I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like we live in a room, and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie. The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw.
Come on.
I'm here.
This is what I mean. Oh, there we go. Come on. Don't freeze.
Why did you bring me here?
Half a decade. That's not too bad.
Hello? Anyone here?
So if it doesn't freeze in the next 15 seconds, we're good. Like this. And if it does, we'll just reboot and try again. Oh. Or sometimes it'll resume. Like it has something to do with the controller, huh? Right? Maybe I should restart the game. There you go. There it goes. I see you just couldn't control yourself. Yeah. Hey, Dirty, how you doing? Yeah. And it freezes everything. Ah, there we go. Are you gonna work with me? Well, it didn't freeze the whole computer this time. Okay. Okay, we got something. We got movement. Can I move? Yes. Yes. Doing good, relaxing, trying to fix my neck. Slept on it wrong. Oh, I had the same problem the other day, man. Exact same problem. I'll just reboot the whole game. Fuck it. Quit to menu. Come on, game, work with me. Yeah, it didn't change anything. You know, it's funny, I tried it just before stream and it played it for a while and it worked.
Fair warning. Hello? Anyone here?
Can we do it? What a weird issue, huh? Like I said, I beat the game like 4 years ago with absolutely no issues. So I'm banking on like a graphics card or Windows out there. There you go. It's working. It's working. Where does your neck hurt, Dirty? Can you turn it? Can you turn it to a side? You gotta. Now I have too many keyboards and mice here. I hope it fixes soon, man. Usually, like, takes a couple of days for that. Don't strain it too hard, you know. It's the sides, yeah. Yeah, for 2 days I couldn't do this. I couldn't drive because, like, I had to move my whole body. Today was much better. It was like just 2 days ago. Girls Frontline 2 Exilium. You made that up, didn't you? You made that up like you made up that Outbreak model. you hear Mark in the background, and then you see what's his name, Wazowski. Oh, Wesky was here as well. Let's not forget Professor. If I didn't get to tell you that, Wesky, well, sleep well, my friend. He's going to bed now. It's very late over there in Korea. Wait, what's that? RE3 with Carlos, I think? The Carlos part? Yeah, the old school Carlos look.
What the hell was that thing?
Yeah. Just like bump his leg with your head, huh? Look at these reflections, man. In the picture. Fucking beautiful. I'm not the one to bank on graphics, but when it looks good, it looks good. So here we are, Federal Bureau of Control. What the hell is this place? United States of America. Invenio Investigatio Imperium. People outside are clueless. Not worried about zombie slime. Zombie slime? Like Wazowski? Yeah, did you see that? So I have like... I run it at 1080p, right? It downscales for stream to 720 because that's how I stream, but so people on mobile phones can also don't feel excluded, right? But oh, you mean like his bodily fluids, yeah. But it looks gorgeous, doesn't it? I tried it at 4K. There's literally no reason to do it. Zoop. Prohibited items reminder. Federal Bureau of Control. Reminder. Certain objects are not allowed inside the Bureau. Recent incidents have necessitated an issue reminder on prohibited materials. Unauthorized weapons, pagers, laptops, smartwatches, smartphones, smart gaming devices, anything smart. Number 2, pencils. Any object considered iconic representations of an archetypal concept, e.g. rubber ducks, ketchup bottles. All material under Bureau investigation is to be brought in through the private entrances. If you see any lobby personnel in breach of these policies, please notify your supervisor immediately. It was a very, very empty bureau, huh? Yeah, so I'm running it at that, and I go with like medium ray tracing. It does make a little difference, makes the reflections a little more. Anything over medium, it just I like it at stable frame rate, right? So yeah. Oh yeah, Carter, this is like taking us into the game. There's a big reason why these rules exist, and these are just some of the rules. Internal lockdown in effect, building lockdown in effect, multiple containment breaches detected, multiple building shifts detected, head of research override, HRA protocol activated. They have cigarettes called Black Pyramid since 1920, which is totally not Marlboro inspired. Anything here? No? Look at the lighting, man. I love this engine. It's one of the most beautiful engines. At the same time, it looks better than Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2 has some parts that look better, but I don't know. I just like the aesthetics of Control. Bureau expenditures. Oh, prepare for all the... What do you call that? Redactions in these files. Compiled by FBC Accounting Department by order of the Director Zachariah Trench. Expenditure summary, Executive Sector Q2. Major, Staffing, Surveillance, redacted. Data Center Initiative, Construction, redacted. Minor, Office Equipment, Janitorial Costs, redacted. Mold Removal, HQ Livability Costs. For cost breakdown spreadsheet, see page 5. For 5-year comparison chart, see page 9.
This seal. I saw it a long time ago. I keep seeing it in my dreams.
The building itself is alive, as you'll come to see. I say shapeshifter that turns into iconic shapes and a conscious computer virus. Hey. Not impossible in these walls. Head of Research, Dr. Casper Darling. Also Matthew Peretta, the voice actor of Alan Wake. Our bureau at work. It's the janitor. The janitor will be important. Like way more important than you can think. Director Zachariah Trench, aka the late James McCaffrey, voice of Max Payne. Well, they have clean bathrooms at least. Anybody taking a shit? No? Alright. Maybe everybody's at an office party and I wasn't invited, huh? Look at her reflection in the window there.
Bureau of Control. All these years I've been looking for them and they were hiding in plain sight.
Any of these offices open? No. You can just go around, read their shit. Correspondence, security order. Federal Bureau of Control. Attention all redacted. Redacted the shark in his redacted. Although secure redacted. Permission to redacted following basic protocol. Redacted. Shoot to kill. Redacted. Good luck. Very informative. One step ahead of a game. So when you redacted the redacted, you will redacted the shark shoot to kill. R4 reports reminder. To Executive Sector staff from admin. Federal Bureau of Control. Hello. As you should know by now, the R4 reports are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting on them from a number of people. If you need an extension, please request form R4.E from your supervisor. If you think you're exempt from filing an R4, then you'll need to get written permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under Section 75.2 of the Employee Manual. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head, Dr. Darling, Miss Marshall, Mr. Salvador, or Mr. Kirkland, as needed. They'll be busy on Thursday in their annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly. Best, your admin team. Running a tight ship here, I see. Can't do shit without your R4 forms. R4s?
Hello?
There's a dude over there.
Hey, excuse me.
What a legend.
You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way. You'll work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, neither you are no helvet. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, you out.
Behind the sauna.
I've done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird. Ahti the janitor is a friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. Think about it. No face.
But that said, I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
That's adorable. Does he read minds? Is that the janitor's closet? It's very empty. Oh god, there's change in lighting. And we're back where we started. Like, looks almost like the same room. In fact, I would bet it's the same room. Look, there's the same hallway. It does that a lot. Fucks with your perception of space. Now there's an office here. It wasn't there before. Maybe it's a different entrance. I don't know. You never know in this game, honestly. Visitor evaluations. How to handle unscheduled visitors entering the lobby. Start with the following. Welcome to the Federal Bureau of Control, established in 1964 as part of an effort to strengthen government relations. We are proud to serve the United States and her people as we strive for transparency and excellence in all aspects of our esteemed nation's infrastructure. If they do not leave, then ask them these questions. Are you here to see someone? Are you from New York City or just visiting? How'd you find this place? If their answers are sufficiently harmless, explain that this is a secure federal office and that they'll need to leave. If their answers seem redacted, escort them to a private room. There, perform the gunner's psychological assessment. If their responses are within the acceptable range of deviance, see the provided scoring sheet, then redacted immediately. Remember, there's no such thing as too suspicious. How the fuck do you know what to do when it's redacted? Like, I'm still trying to figure out how that works. Never worked for government in my life, so. And now we're back here, huh? I wonder if they give you a paper like, yeah, do this, but sir, it's like missing half the shit. Hey, you should know what you're doing, soldier. It looks like the same room to me. I think that's the same bathroom, but better check. You never know. When she sprints, she really sprints.
The cell and the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help?
Oh, exit was upside down. Floppy disk. Floppy disk. Remember the floppy disk, though? Fucking any object in this building can be deadly. I mean, you could say that for any object in any building, like, could be deadly, but in this building, it's kind of different.
Did I lose you there for a moment? You know what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan. 17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
Alright, we got an autosave. So the game saves very frequently. Even in the unfortunate event of like actually locking up, we'll be okay. Wee. Approved terminology reminder. Reminder. Re, how do you read that in English? I don't know. I know in Serbian. Drafting any public-facing material. While pending any notifications of death related to the Willow AWE, please adhere to the following guidelines. Words, phrases to use. In the service of his or her country. Regret, proud, pride, will be remembered. Words, phrases to avoid. Alaska, scissors, blood or bleed. Loss, apologies, or sorry. I like how it like slowly puts you into the world, into the game world. You have no idea what's happening the first time you're playing this. Wee. We don't have a clearance level, I guess. God. Sorry if I'm walking on your corpses there in the dark. I can't see you.
They just told you to avoid sorry.
No, that's just in regards to the Willow AWE. This is like nothing about that.
It's another bad lie.
Trench, do not disturb. Barbara, I am not to be disturbed. Cancel all my appointments for the day. For the rest of the week. I can't trust them, Barbara. Not a single one. Trench. Investigate the noises in the director's office. Alright? Like, good thing I'm right in front of it.
Shit.
Director.
Pick it up? The murder weapon? Really?
Director has been directed. Pick up the murder weapon. Yeah, it's gonna be like... nothing bad can come out of this, right? Right?
And there goes the poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner, and you're it.
Look at this place. Where am I?
You must choose to be the chosen one. Man, this marble is just so fucking beautiful. Makes me think it's real. Like the house prison you occupy. She's very acrobatic. I dare say more so than Jack Joyce. Melee. Melee with... Okay. Follow the instruction to... Hiya! I just punched that dude into... and disintegrated him. All that's left is ashes.
The same gun.
Control the gun house.
Okay. Now I have a gun.
Now I have a gun. Destroy the copies targets. Right in the face, if they even have a face. They're very gentle in the beginning. Yeah, dirty. Very trippy. Service weapon regenerates ammunition automatically when not in use. It's like in Metroid, that gun's gonna be all the guns. The shotgun, the rocket launcher, the fucking BFG, it's gonna have all the forms. Oh, fucking shit. Did we just save? Yeah. That is very rare and it just happened. So quit the menu, I guess. To the last checkpoint. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I have to quit the fucking game. Alright. I think they said something like change resolution or something for that to do. It's an overflow issue. I know about this one. I actually read about it on Reddit. What are the odds of it actually happening here, huh? Like a good Boy Scout, I always like check for possible issues when doing PC games. And I saw screenshots of this. I think it's like restart the game or change the resolution, one of those two. It should be like 1 in 100 chance of happening. There you go. I have a gun. I have the gun. All right. Look at him dancing. Wait a little. Come on, man. They look like people, but not really. No! Come on! Are we back? Alright. Does he have a gun? Yeah, he has a gun now. I guess we'll have to deal with that for a while. It like disconnects the controller when that happens. Maybe it is the controller actually. That would be very silly, but health elements, okay. What now, board? Oh, there we go. We wield the gun, you. Director.
Something's coming. This threat. An attack. Duty as director. Keep the Bureau safe.
Did you hear that? It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And this gun's alive. You know what?
What?
I'm happy. Happy to be here.
Proceed further
Things are
into the
quiet down
bureau.
outside. Is it safe to go?
Did I just walk on his corpse? Sorry, dude. I was thinking about other things. Don't hold it again. You're too dead to even care, but still. There are actual documents with actual writing on them. I doubt it's garbage writing. I can't zoom in anymore. But he was smoking Black Pyramid cigarettes as well. And he had a baby. And he had a briefcase. And he had papers in the briefcase. Well, now he's doing it periodically and he's doing it in the same vein. See that? I'm not doing anything. That's the funniest part. Nope. That's not my intention, to fuck up a man's office. Proceed further into the bureau. When it does a save another time, I'll reboot it. Shit. Or not. Yeah, curious, the controller disconnects for a few seconds. Let's do that. Didn't reset the graphic settings, so that's not it. It doesn't freeze the computer completely like I expected. There was an NVIDIA update just before I started the stream, so I was hoping that would do something. Kinda wish I got this on the console. Probably wouldn't fuck with these issues. Mayo and I were talking about this stuff yesterday, like You may get much prettier picture on your PC, but you don't. Shit like this doesn't happen, not even on modern consoles, as you know, at least to my knowledge. Because when it does, people raise a fuss and it's fixed. But there's like 1,000 configurations of PCs.
It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word. And this gun's alive. You know what? I'm happy. Happy to be here. Things have quieted down outside. Is it safe to go?
It wasn't even loud outside, but okay.
You can't let this happen. 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 You stopped it. You... Oh, thank you. That was... horror.
One down, 2 to go. Come on! His Guard. Compiled by Emily Pope, research specialist, director, by order of director Jesse Faden. Yeah, we've just become the director of this facility. That's how you just walk in, random dude walks in from the street and they're like, hey, welcome, you're our boss now. Field research on his entity, his corrupted security guard. Confidential. Summary. The Bureau has many internal security personnel. The Hiss was quick to take advantage of this fact. His guards use standard issue bullpup rifles they carried prior to corruption, while the armored guards carry pump-action shotguns. They have no observed paranatural abilities, with the exception of that certain Hiss guards are protected by a shielding of dense Hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Is this shielding a result of prolonged Hiss corruption? Does the Hiss mature in organic hosts over time? More data is needed. Like, what the fuck is a Hiss? Did the Hiss target individuals with combat training? Does the Hiss have that level of cognizance? Does it utilize hosts for tasks they are best suited to? Combat-trained hosts are reserved for combat? These are all questions for later, though it is obvious that corrupted individuals retain knowledge of the use of their weapons. Refer to file redacted for full report. Oh wait, we had something else. Director Trench photograph. So much is expected from the director. The responsibility, the privilege. Zachariah Trench, aka the Dead Man. Service weapon, OOP-1-KE, containment procedure. No unique procedures required. Description para-utility. The object's form is variable. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to redact it. I always wanted to redact it. This object must only be bound by individuals seeking the role of redacted. The object will determine whether redacted. If rejected, the applicant is terminated. This process is dictated by the redacted, though their criteria is unknown. Background. The object was discovered inside the oldest house, in the room that is now used as the director's office. The popular hypothesis redacted many forms throughout history. Redacted. Mjolnir, Excalibur, Varunastra, all weapons that redacted of their wielders. If objects of power are the convergence of forces based on the collective subconscious, then this may be the original manifestation of that event. If this is the case, redacted. See Dr. Darling presentation 11.1 for more details. Multimedia. Objects of power. Darling presentations. Oh, yeah.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. A side note, remember to cover their connection to the astral plane as well. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it. Lose and you're, well, fired. Thank you. I'm Dr. Darling, Head of Research, Federal Bureau of Control.
There's gonna be a lot of that shit. Man, my health is so small. I played the end game the other day. Like I said, when I was playing with the game to see if it works and set it up and all that. And this is nothing. Like, any enemy near the end game would just pulverize me with a look. It says go deeper. Aha! I have to go to that central thingy. Executive affairs.
The hotline. Secure line of communication. Guidance. Reach the hotline.
The hotline, says the dead man. Okay.
God damn it. Alright. Can you show me your face? If you have a face. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, you disappeared. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is it all of them? Aha. Whoosh. Does this weapon just fly? Collect health elements. I'll try. Where everybody's levitating. Can I levitate? It's like they're chilling. Summoning the Satan as they're chilling. So as you can see, the map is totally different than when we first came in. Can you break these walls? No. Just certain glasses can be broken. The red does not inspire confidence. What's in here? Executive meeting minutes. To executive staff from admin. Executive meeting agenda. Agenda items for next executive meeting. Rising costs of AWE response. Update on mold eradication efforts. Upcoming annual salary review. New supplier of coffee filters to be found and vetted. Please come prepared. Thank you for your time. You are not the coffee Anything in the projector? No. Projector is useless. I am the director of the projector. Another empty John.
Reminder, if you experience an unanticipated building shift, follow these simple steps. 1. Search the room for any altered items or objects of power. 2. Carry the altered item or object of power to the nearest safe room. 3. Wait for Bureau staff to find you and the object. If there are no altered items or objects of power in the vicinity, then reach your supervisor via the nearest intercom and await further instructions. Thank you for your attention.
Alright, the tutorial, I guess. Does it? Yeah, you have to highlight every one you find. That does suck. But what can you do? Like if I already heard it. Oh look, I already have my photo. I don't remember taking a photo, but there I am. Oh shit, I took down my photo. It was an ugly photo anyway. Hello, Steven. Hello, I was playing Alan Wake 2 last night and it looks like I screwed up one of the cult stashes, though should have been gotten earlier. Now it's flooded and I can't get to it. Trees and everything. Oh, you'll be able to get everything. As far as I remember, as long as you don't get to the end game, you know, to the final moments when you're supposed to play the music in front of the... If you know what I'm talking, hopefully that's not a spoiler because you finished the game, right? You'll be able to get everything. Plus, if you have one of the charms, I don't want to say which one, but one of the charms helps you find all the collectibles as well, so... It'll help you keep your eye on it, yeah. As far as I remember, it's the only way to miss something and not pick it up is if you do it like if you enter the end game. The end game, and the game warns you, right? It tells you from this point onward you won't be able to get anything. You won't be able to visit other places. It says you may not be able to return to other places, but you, for sure, you won't be able to, trust me. How are you, Steven? Shelter, max occupancy, 6 persons. Oh shit, I forgot there's stuff in the shelters as well. To H. Marshall from L. Keenum. Subject, another dud. For Marshall's eyes only. Marshall, we checked out the suspected AWE in Duluth. Wasn't anything. Just like the house fire before this. And the malfunctioning clothes dryer before that. My team is getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find a better way. We need to find a way to sort the fake AWEs from the real things. Or you need to rotate these field agents off for a bit. Anyway, we're en route to Sherman Ranch, next one on the list. Let's hope it's a little livelier there. Sincerely, Special Agent Keenum. What was the name of the control agent from Alan Wake 2? Now these names are in my head. I can't remember. Unified reading. Oh, these things will come. You do not have a clearance level. Oh, okay. Materials. Conceptual material. Undefined reading. Category 137928 executive. Doesn't make a lick of sense right now. Saga does have 2 shotguns now. Yeah. Kieran Estevez. That's why it confused me. Keenan. Kieran Estevez. That's right. She's adorable. I do prefer, so it's good that the other shotgun has more bullets, higher capacity, but I do prefer the initial shotgun just because it has that ability to heal when you shoot them. When you kill someone with it, it heals, and it saved me. I ended up with so many health items on both of my playthroughs. Don't let mold hitch a ride. Perform daily body checks for foreign plant matter. Oh. Dinner reservations. Dinner reservations at 7 p.m. at Chez Ambre. Wife will meet you there. Don't be late. Flowers are ready for you at lobby reception. Remember, she's turning 46. Moldman is charming. It's very hard to keep him out of my cavities, if you know what I mean. God, this is detailed. So this is the same engine that powers Quantum Break, right? Only, you know, it's running on a super powerful PC and not on Gen 1 Xbox One. And it's the same engine that powers Alan Wake 2 as well. I can kind of understand what they're saying. Kinda. There's nothing else here. You see a little circle when there's a collectible or a file. There's a lot. So if you thought there's like Quantum Break was a lot of reading, that was just a test. That was just a startup. This, there's gotta be so much reading in this. I might even change my career. Is that a stapler or an altered item? Don't take office equipment outside of the building. So beware of the staplers. Delays caused by... I can't see. Something shifts do not... okay. Don't... Hello, how you doing up there? Hope everything's fine. Central Executive.
The hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss. Burrowing into everything in this place. Is the hiss your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy.
Our enemy, comrade.
That babble's contagious. It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
It's not Unreal Engine, it's Northlight Engine, it's Remedy's proprietary engine. It's like it looks better even than Unreal 5, whatever the final version is. Cool, you can just listen to music if you want. What is this? Sounds like between the Beatles and Mungo Jerry. Oh, there we go. Delays caused by house shifts do not count towards overtime. Well, that's a little shitty, isn't it? Spinning out of control? Yes. Acoustic guitar for sale. Turns out it's pretty hard if interested, see guy in maintenance. Urban Legends. Compiled by Paul Abronte and Lorenzo Dunn, researchers. By order of Emily Pope, research specialist. Examination of paranatural topics. Urban legends. Summary. Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of altered materials, but can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. Urban legends are understood as the modern evolution of Jung's, that's how you say it in English is right as well, right? Jung's archetypes. We recognize certain redacted, informed by our own redacted, and popularized by our media. We have additionally proven that urban legends can even be artificially redacted in popular culture using Redacted, our bureau-made an anthology television program. Oh, we'll see that. We will see the program. Once the seeds are sown, human imagination exacerbates the details. Certain paranatural phenomena contain clear elements of popularized folklore. AWEs that only occur on redacted. A pair of scissors that consume human redacted through 2 punctures on the redacted. These details, living in the minds of so many, have been given strength through belief. Urban legends are not just stories for children. They are paranatural realities waiting to happen. Refer to file 4-93-6942 for full report. I think it's Epic's games that uses Unreal Engine that is where I played the game Alan Wake 2. Yeah. No, well, Epic Games makes Unreal Engine. That's like their engine, but it's also like they rent it, they license it to other companies. Many games use Epic's Unreal Engine. It's named after their old school game Unreal Tournament, but this Remedy games starting Quantum Break all run on the Northlight engine. Oh, Lyubka, welcome. Good to see you, sister. How you doing? Welcome to Control. The radio is still playing. That's adorable. Sorry, using together time with my hubby. Well, don't fucking apologize for that. Why would you? Say hi to hubby as well. Hope you guys are okay, both of you. Oh, look, that's the pyramid. Everybody's chilling in there. This red does not inspire confidence, I will say. This is where it wants me to go, right? Should I jump down? Because, like, I'm blocked off everywhere else. Once I jump down, I'm fucked, am I? Pakade! Oh god, they're alive. They were once human, but no more. Oh god. Oh fuck, I think I angered the big guy. I didn't ever expect him to spawn there. Alright, let's kill. That looks like a boss-ish thing. Where'd he go? Ranger 2nd Class Pulaski. Shoot him in the face. That always helps. Oh, he's got grenades. Ooh, dick. I'm gonna punch him. Oh yeah!
Must cleanse control points. An enemy. Corrupt. Spreading.
He's always smoking.
Cleanse the control point. What does that mean? Help me fix it.
I understand it's also open source engine you can work on and mess around with it. They always want me to download it and work on it, but I would not know what to do. Who's they? Don't listen to they. It is. I don't know if it's open source. As far as I know, you pay for Unreal Engine license, but maybe there is like maybe there is a free version for fledgling game developers. As far as I know, you have to pay your royalties to Epic if you're using Unreal Engine. Oh yeah, they're probably advertising it then. Oh, Lyubka, you there? Lyubka? Ka? Ooh. And the building is like... What an engine.
Holy shit. You
Indeed.
did it. We did it.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
With the Bureau. Are you still sane?
Speak with the voice on the safe room intercom. Hey, blooper reel. Dig this game. Such a cool aesthetic. Oh yeah, and the stories and everything.
We saw you deal with the compromised agents.
I love everything about this game, except for the fact that it's like pretty unstable lately. The version I have, but like we seem to have stabilized. You just reboot it a couple of times and it works. I had some issues when I started it. How you doing, Blooper? Bloopy bloopy.
I can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual. Yeah, I'm Pope, Emily Pope, Dr. Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie? Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting. I should have lied.
Oh, shit. You're the new director. Hold on. We're coming out.
They just accepted her. She just walked into the building, grabbed the gun, became the director, and they're like, oh, hi, boss. How's the audio, by the way? Can you hear both the game and me?
Call me Jesse.
Okay, Jesse. I'm Emily. Look, somehow this hostile force, this
Hiss?
that works. Somehow the hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official. The hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you. You are the director, and that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Trench is dead. Shot.
Ah.
I found his body. And the gun. Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
The service weapon.
Also, and this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me, saying things. It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point, push the hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director? How?
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet. A janitor let me in.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even... Look, Jesse, I have a million questions, and you probably have a million more.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long. But I can't trust her yet. Or rather, the Bureau she's a part of. Yes. I can try. I'm speaking for you, of course. We can try it together. Okay. You with me? We did it before. Push the hiss out.
Cleanse the hiss corrupted agent. Wait, where? Can I just take a peek in this safe house? I want to read some files, you know. Oh, holy shit, you missed a whole lot, Carter. Control points. But a whole lot, but at the same time not. It's like 1% of what happens in the game so far. Examination of paranatural topics. Compiled by Paula Brontelella for Emily Pope. Okay. Control points are locations that the Bureau has identified as being vital junction of the oldest house. When the appropriate harmonization devices are arranged around the control point in the redacted arrangement, the surrounding area will not experience any unforeseen building shifts. These control points are discovered by redacted detection of an unobstructed ping using the redacted within a 37-foot radius. Numerous researchers have attempted to define control points, calling them nerve junctures or redacted or vulnerable spots of the oldest house. The common factor in these theories is that control points are susceptible to external influence, which allows us to stabilize the oldest house and work more confidently inside it. Theoretically, this technology should be extrapolated to stabilize the oldest house as a whole, but testing has found that certain parts of the building refuse to be redacted. Well, I refuse to be redacted as well. Refer to file 7-25-2788 for full report, as usual. Can you send me a link to the VOD when you upload? Well, it's gonna be there right away as soon as I'm done with streaming. Yeah. On both YouTube and Twitch. Well, so far, I found a dead guy with a gun, like the dead voice actor of Max Payne with a gun next to him. He shot his brain out, grabbed the gun, ended up in the astral plane. Some murmuring noises told me that this is my trial by fire. And if I succeed, I become the director of Federal Bureau of Control. I shot some humanoid-looking black goops, and they were like, congratulations, you got the job, and got me back into the building, and now I'm the director, and I fought some weird paranormal things. Is it like one of those made-up languages in FFX where more is revealed, the more thing? Oh, no, it's just like redacted. It's just redacted. Oh, so yeah, there's that guy. I mean, Max Payne's voice actor, the late James McCaffrey, plays the previous director of Federal Bureau of Control who blew his brains out, but he still speaks to me from Afterlife. And so does Alan Wake's voice actor, is the second most important guy in the Federal Bureau of Control, this dude.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. A side note, remember to cover their connection to the astral plane as well. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one.
It's gonna be weird and just weirder.
Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it. Lose and you're, well, fired. Thank you. I'm Dr. Darling, head of research, Federal Bureau of Control.
Just like weird shots like that. But it's gonna get even weirder. I like that it's in 4x3 format, by the way. Hello to all gamers. Hello, Small Moist X. Moist gonna give it to ya. How you doing, Small Moist? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Control. Welcome to the Remedy Marathon. Would be fun if documents get less redacted the higher in rank you climb. Well, you're already kind of the director. You don't get higher than this, right? But that's what I said. Like, this is very important. Be very suspicious and cautious of redacted. What am I supposed to be? That's part of the comedy, I guess. You kind of get to do that yourself since you start being able to learn what the important parts might be and still keep a bit of the mystery for the less important ones. Exactly, yes. Well said. Vibing, thank you. Good to hear. I'm a huge Remedy nerd, so I'm happy to hear that. Oh, hello, fellow Remedy nerd. Same as yourself. So I've been doing these streams I started in December with Max Payne games. Just 2 days ago finished Quantum Break. Every time I play that game I love it more and more. And this is my second playthrough of Control. What's your favorite Remedy game? Small Moist. It's just a tiny moist. It is, I agree, it is so fucking underrated. I think part of the reason is it was locked to Xbox One in the beginning. The Windows 10 version, the Windows Store version was very unstable. And the second part of the reason is, well, not everybody can enjoy time travel stories that are so detailed, right? Alan Wake 2 for sure. Very good, very good. They don't have a bad game. I had never played Death Rally, but all the other ones, the story games, are just fucking perfect. And I'm gonna say Alan Wake 1. I played that one the most, and I just have a special connection with that game. But it's hard to choose. They just get better and better with time. I recommend the show Utopia, the original UK version. It starts weird as fuck and makes no sense at all, but at the end of season 2 you can rewatch it right away because you know the answers to everything. Control was in its place until Alan Wake 2 came out. Utopia, you say? Guys, I'm gonna watch the shows you recommend till I'm like 70, which is a good thing. I'm not complaining. I did, from what I saw, the sliders will be very interesting. I think you recommended that, Carter. For me, since I didn't play the original Alan Wake around the time of release, the gameplay loop was a bit of a slog, but that story is obviously good. Oh, fuck yeah, we just got followed by Dr. Casper Darling. Hello, sir. How you doing there in the dark place where you are? Spoilers? Where you are right now. Wait, what do you mean the gameplay loop was a bit of a slog? Because when you say that, I think of Alan Wake 2's The Final Draft. We're recommending shows. I recently finished a show called Sense8 that reminded me of Remedy's vibe. More than anything else I've seen that wasn't made by them. Fucking. Here we go. Sasha, it's gonna be. I have a feeling it's gonna be a great period. Sense8. It sounds like that. Who was that? Who was that? J.J. Abrams's film named by the movie named by the film type, Super 8, I think, that I never watched, but I saw the interactive demo in Portal 2 or something. I am Dr. Casper Darling, Head of Research, Federal Bureau of Control. I'm a big fan, sir. Good to see you. Thank you for the follow. Also, I'm not kidding, but the first episode of Season 2 is the most disturbing thing I have ever watched, and I have probably watched 90% of all horror movies. Wait, more disturbed than Dark? Not Dark. What's the other one? What's the show called? It's anthology of, like, weird things. Sasha, help. The one where the president has to fuck the pig. Or was it the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom? I forget what it's called. But more weird than that? Black Mirror. More, like, scarier than Black Mirror? That's some kind of a mirror. Also, Sense8 is made by the Wachowski sisters, the creators of The Matrix. Huh. They still do shit, huh? I wasn't aware, honestly. Sliders, I know it's good, but I don't know if it has aged well. I haven't recommended it because of that. Yeah, something about, I think we were talking about time travel or parallel universes, something like that. Yeah, Black Mirror is it. Dark Mirror? Dark Mirror. Sold. Okay, haven't watched Black Mirror. God fucking... So obviously I love horror. You've seen me play various shit, and shit you haven't seen me play so far, right, Carter? But Black Mirror, I think that was the very first... I watched the second episode first. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. Let's find this show. I think it just came to Serbian Netflix and watch it. We watched the first episode, and I had to actually stop and compile myself after thinking. It's kind of traumatizing in a special way. Maybe it wouldn't be now. It's been, what, 10 years since I've seen that, but... Whoo! Wow, it really kicked me out. Well, I don't want to... Every episode is different, right? It's about different aspects of humanity. It's kind of like Cases from Control, I guess, if they have a show. But check it out, Carter. I believe you'll appreciate it. Thank you for the follow, Small Moist. Well, it's not Smoil Moist. It's Small Moist. It's... it's a tiny moist, just a droplet. Quantum Break is such a well-written time travel story, though. It is. It is. So, I was... What's the word? Fanboying over it. So, I played it when I got my Xbox One in 2019. I usually play games much later than I don't like playing games when they come out. I waited a year to play Alan Wake 2, and it still had glitches. And while I was playing it, which was a couple of months ago in October and November, glitches were being repaired. So, especially modern games, I don't like playing them as they come out. Control was an exception-ish. I played it, well, that also I played like 2 years later. But anyway, the point is, Quantum Break I played in 2019, right? And that inspired me to start streaming. So that was my very first stream back on Mixer. I started my streaming career on Mixer. And I played it again on stream with different choices on junctions, right? And then 5 years passed. I had good memories of the game. Just played it again for the stream again. I was afraid I'd like it less. Man, I like it even more now. But it just dawned on me as soon as I saw Beth Wilder. That's Courtney Hope. Holy fucking shit. This whole time I didn't know that it's Jesse Faden. You can choose either half of my name to make it shorter. Fair enough. Small. I liked saying small moist though. It's almost like moist critical. Penguins. One of the very few YouTubers I actually enjoy watching and laugh as shit. As much as I liked Outer Limits in the 90s, and anthology shows are hard to binge. Even Electric Dreams I had to force myself to watch, even though Philip K. Dick is one of my favorite authors of all time. Well, it depends how good they are, right? But yeah, I get it. If the stories are not connected, what's bringing you back to the previous one, right? To be fair to Remedy, they are basically almost always on the verge of bank. Yeah, that's the thing, you know. So somebody in my chat the other day, a buddy of mine, raised a valid point. Alan Wake 2 is just becoming profitable for them a year and a half later, right? After a full game and 2 DLCs. That game that just came out, Deliverance, Kingdom Come Deliverance, made that much money and more in like 2 weeks. It's just, they're not for everyone, right? Like, people who love them adore them. People who don't get it, they just don't get it, they don't care. And it's like, I think that was always the thing with movies, with books, with TV shows, with games. Like, you either adore it, or you, like things like this, you either adore or you just don't care for it. There is no middle, really. Oop, wrong mouse, sorry. Death and Robots was great, but only because one episode, which was surprisingly my all-time favorite short story of all time. All-time favorite short story of all time. Damn, that's some emphasis. Last time I played through it, I made actual notes throughout the whole plot, and it's surprisingly here. Yeah, like little things, like when I was entering Bradbury Pool in the second act, and I was like, I forgot a lot of the plot. I remembered the major stuff, but then I asked, who the fuck locks? How did they lock the pool from the inside and got out? But then, come Act 5. Jack and Will get in there and he locks it, which is a couple of hours before we will arrive in Act 2. Little things like that. Amazingly well written. Amazingly well written. In fact, I believe in the future these Remedy stories will be even higher, be held in higher regard than they are nowadays. Love Death and Robots. I've heard of that, Carter, actually. Yeah, but that's why I respect Remedy so much. They make what they want to make without trying to just make money. True. Sonya's Edge, I think, was it called. Great concept for sci-fi. Awesome twist that's even spoiled in the title and you don't know. Ooh, interesting. I really like that short story. It's like the perfect story in my opinion. Love, Death, and Robots slaps. Very good. Very makes me happy. People like meeting people who appreciate this kind of stuff. The shelter just closed. So what I do, guys, newcomers, Small Moist and Dr. Casper Darling, I love these story games, right? So I go through them. I don't rush, I don't speed run. I don't achievement hunt, shit like that. I enjoy the stories. I read the files, as you'll come to see. And I live through these stories as if I'm in the game. So, just be ready for that kind of shit. Second place is Variant 2 by Dick. The story Screamers is based on. I love the movie, but after reading the story, I was pissed at the movie for spoiling the story for me. For me personally, I say just go at the pace you usually would go at. Thank you. Thanks for the respect. Steven says, I love the types of games. I like a good story. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that, people who appreciate that are joining. Hello there. So I'm playing the PCGP or PC Game Pass, the Xbox PC version of the game, and when I played it in 2021, it was perfect, right? But now, after some Windows or graphics card or whatever updates, when I start it freezes randomly. Will freeze. Just sometimes to freeze the whole computer that I have to hard reset. But after a couple of reboots, it just works, which is what we're dealing with. So, because I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream before you guys came in, now you know. I think that if you don't take your time and try to get everything out of Remedy games, it's not really for you to... Exactly. So I told this story the other day. A friend of mine moved to Germany back in 2015. 2016, Quantum Break comes out. 2015, I discovered Alan Wake. So 5 years after it came out. I played it like a lot during that year. And I was so hyped that Remedy is releasing another game. But I didn't have an Xbox One back then. And Windows 10 version wasn't really... I think ready, or my computer couldn't handle it, something like that. So I tell my friend, hey, he just bought an Xbox One, like, buy this game, Quantum Break, it's from Remedy, it's gonna be amazing. And he sends the game to me after a month. When his wife came over to visit their parents, he sent the game to me with a note. He said, fuck your game, I beat it in an afternoon. And I was a little disappointed. It took me another 2 years to get an Xbox One myself. That and RE7 were the first games I played. I played it, and I couldn't finish the one act in a single afternoon, you know? And then I realized he probably just ran through the game. You know, he didn't stop to read, listen, find collectibles. Quantum Break, I love to 100% that game, honestly. And I guess it's not for people who do that, because if you rush through Quantum Break in one afternoon, that it definitely isn't for you. But hey, thank him for giving the game to me, because I fucking love it. Hold on, let me catch up with that chat. Wait, Second Variety was the story's title. Really good story. I recently replayed it. Oh, they're fucking... Really? So that's an overflow issue. I dared to think too much. I think it's gonna bring us to the... They say just like reset the graphics driver by changing resolution, but I'm gonna reset the game and hope for the best. Second Variety was the story's title. Really good story. I recently replayed it on Steam and it seemed to be working perfectly. Maybe a gamepad? Yeah, I think it's with this version of the game specifically. Which is sad. I kind of want to play it here. This is where I originally played it. I don't want to buy it again, the whole game. But what can you do? I'll just deal with it. I love the game too much. I recently replayed it. Oh yeah, I've read that. Can I post a link, dear HippyTesla? Oh sure, dear Carter. Hold on, give me a sec. I see you. I'm not fucking deaf. I'm just slow. Hold on, buddy. Hipster. There you go. You should have like some time for it. 120 seconds. Wow, that was so fast. That was ninja fast. Linky link. Linkity linkster. Maybe something is off with the settings. Well, I doubt it, because I played it the same settings I did originally. 1080p full screen, medium ray tracing. I tried turning off ray tracing, hoping that would be it, but it wasn't. And I tend to, like PC, when I game on PC, I set it to the highest quality possible, that the game runs at smooth frame rate. So 60 frames clear, and now it's frozen. All right. Will I have to reboot the whole fucking PC? Okay. It disconnects my controller when that happens. That's the freaky part. The moments look so natural in games now, unlike years ago when moments had a jarring look, but it's still considered great for its time. Gaming has come a long way. Oh my god, it really has. It really has. You have an Alienware laptop, then apparently something called Alienware Command. conflicts with the game. No, I'm actually playing on my gaming desktop, RTX, I forget something. So it's not like the computer can't handle it. Obviously, it's running smoothly. It's just with this version of the game. But I'm hoping that I might even like send a support request to 505 or Remedy. Who knows? You had an... Okay, I've seen it. I meant to say movements, not moments. Okay, I get it. I get it, Steven. I have sent the link to your DM too. Thank you. Thank you, Carter. It's much easier to follow that way. Come back, I command you. Stop it, okay? It's not fun. Stop it. Well, I just killed her. I don't think that's what I was supposed to.
The hiss has burrowed too deep.
Hiss agent. Field research on Hiss entity, Hiss corrupted agent. Summary. The Hiss manifest in human hosts in numerous ways. The most common and least intense form is seen in the many corrupted agents floating throughout the Bureau. The Hiss agents have maintained their human appearance, undergoing no obvious physical transformations. The most notable distinction from an unaffected human is the fact that they levitate. These Hiss have displayed no aggressive behavior. They only seem interested in vocalizing the strange incantation ad infinitum. Perhaps these vessels are only meant to propagate the Hiss corruption like spores or Wi-Fi boosters. Or are they cocoons preparing to enter their next stage of evolution? When attacked, Hiss agents disappear, perhaps entering a state of invisibility or undergoing a transformation into a purely resonant form. Research is ongoing. Refer to file redacted for full report. Totally not like Quantum Break. What, control?
Ripping it out rips them apart.
Speak with Emily Pope, alright? Where is Emily Pope?
Over here.
Oh, thank you for calling
We
me.
need to make a plan, Jesse.
Let's make a plan. No! Not by freezing the game. How did I fix it last time? I just quit and resumed, huh?
I can't cleanse them.
I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jesse.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here. I'll risk it.
Listen, the Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau came in and covered the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time.
Honesty right up the
That's
door.
enough. Maybe that's too much already.
I don't remember if he appears here,
I
Steven.
can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
Are we back? Oh, he just
I've
does that.
seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time.
She's still talking, but she's not moving. Ah, there you go. It happened. It froze the whole computer. So it either works. So if it starts freezing next time like that, I just quit and restart it. Got it. Well, that's sad. But like I said, I'll just stick through it. I thought it was me, huh? She actually failed, Carter. She didn't get to do it. Do I have to like restart? Yeah, like the control is just blinking, like it's gonna. The whole fucking computer froze. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna please do. I'm gonna copy the link. Hold on, let me permit. Or you can DM it to me. Can you DM it to me? Because that would be pretty cool. I'm gonna play with that tomorrow after work, but before I stream again. I did see some of them, but then I did manage to play the game for 3 hours. a week or two ago, and I thought, all right, maybe it'll just fix itself. But obviously, I was wrong. Quick, call Quantum Guy to make her move again. Yeah. Wouldn't that be sweet? Thank you, Moist. Like, it's one thing when it crashes, but it's another when you have to reboot the whole fucking computer, you know? I'm actually not even gonna... I'm just gonna wait for everything to be done. I'm not gonna even open the Xbox bar. I even turned on the Xbox DVR, you know, the automatic recording, background recording, thinking that might help. But I wonder what's causing it. Definitely not like the computer can't handle it. Maybe it's just one component. Try plugging out everything from the USB. I don't know. I've seen some weird fixes. Take a sip. Thanks, Carter. There are issues with some NVIDIA GPUs. Oh my god, really? Like, of all the GPUs, we have only 2 now. It's not like we have 20 like in the 90s when we had... I even forgot most of those names that died out or were bought out by ATI and NVIDIA. But now we have 2, and and we can't have the game run with them. Wasn't that an issue with Quantum Break on PC originally? The Xbox PC version? I got over 50k. It's time I use redeems again. He's gonna make me dance now. Oh, well, it actually cracked pretty good. All right, everybody, pray to your deities and whatnot. On the ground, give me 50. I really feel like they did something weird with the Game Pass version because I have an NVIDIA GPU and the Steam version ran perfectly. Rub it in my face, huh? Oh, now there's no sound. What the hell? Might have switched to the headset, like the actual PC headset. Let's check it out. Oh, that's why X Capture 1, alright? Wrong audio device. Wait a second. So you played it recently, you say, and yeah, that's how I played it in 2021. This exact version. That's how I played it. Like half a year ago, yeah. I reinstalled this, what, in like December when I started playing Max Payne games? And like I said, it either works. So if it freezes, right? But if it doesn't freeze, it won't freeze at all. But the memory leak issue might occur. That's when black starts taking over the screen. That's like a common issue. So nothing I can do about that one, right? On PC. Steven says, I use AMD and I had to go to power settings in Windows and take it off AMD power settings and use power saving settings because of crashes. So people have various fixes, huh? Well, you know, I'll still try to send a support request. We just gotta flip the coin until we get it working. Yeah, exactly. Thanks for sticking around, guys. It is loading something. once I get to the main menu. Yeah, there are issues with some AMD GPUs too. It's not just NVIDIA. Why is that not fixed though? It's not like it's an old game. They still advertise it a lot. At least, you know, on social media, they still talk about the game. I want to play you, game. Help me play you. I really love you, game. I would like for you to at least respect me. You don't have to love me. So if it doesn't freeze right away, it shouldn't freeze at all. So it is the GPU. You know, funny thing, just before the stream, I was setting up for the stream and there was an NVIDIA update. And I, like a sucker, I hoped that it would help something, but it was regarding Marvel's rivals.
I can't cleanse them.
I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jesse.
No, AMD.
I'm gonna tell her why I'm here. I'll risk it.
Listen, the Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary, 17 years ago. The Bureau came in and covered the whole thing up. I've been looking for this place for a long time.
That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child? It was one of the big ones, and before my time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing.
He's right here. I just saw him.
I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hadron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. Or a few of us. And Director Trench would know.
Trench. The ghost, or whatever he is. He mentioned something called the Hotline. Said I should find it.
It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone. A direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean, Trench has years and years of experience. He might know how to destroy the hiss.
Where is the hotline?
It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access it even with the lockdown in place. We'll get the door open for you.
Okay, that's my next stop.
That's Tomasi's department. He's head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a point about not wearing one earlier. Keep an eye out.
They call me the director. But that's not me. I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader. Why am I here? I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now. I didn't imagine this. I want to be a part of this world. What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the hiss destroy it all.
Oh, that phone sound is ingrained in my skull. Doesn't even have a dial. It's just one. Doesn't it? Yeah.
It's all new to you, so don't hesitate to ask me anything you want to know. There are no stupid questions.
All right, we'll do that in a
The
second.
department is just outside the boardroom back in the lobby. They should have gotten it open by now. Follow the signs to the mailroom. You can get to the hotline containment chamber through there. Good luck, Jesse. See you back here once you have the hotline.
I remember where it
Thanks,
is.
Emily.
That's a checkpoint, so whatever happened. Let me catch up with that. I have a new CPU coming today for this PC. I'm going from an R5 4500 6-core 12-thread to an R7 5700 8-core 16-thread in this computer. Nice, Steven. Man, you're really in with the times, are you? I did talk about it recently. When I was younger, I knew exactly like what CPU, GPU I wanted, every component, everything. Now I have no fucking clue. I bought this computer. I know what it was when I was buying it, and I have to, like, every time I need to do something, I have to actually go into like system properties and remember which GPU was it. I think it was RTX 3040 or 4030. Fuck me if I know. I know there's a 4 and 3 in there, and I know the naming convention of NVIDIA GPUs, so I can only assume, but I'm never sure which one it is. Same for the CPU. You know, I'm just like, there's so much shit happening in life when you're an adult that, at least, you know, not an unretired adult, that at least for me, I just don't memorize this shit. Did you ever see the pictures of the real building the outside of the oldest house is based? I did not. I would love to see that, please. The scene is iconic, but the sound gives me anxiety. Yeah. Her brother is in the oldest house in New York. Yeah. She's kind of hinting at that. She knows it. Unknown caller. Oh yeah, there are these things you can read. I forgot. Welcome to the oldest house. Jess and Faden. It's like you can if you haven't played in a while, I guess you can remember. Jess and Faden arrives at the oldest house, the headquarters of the Federal Bureau of Control, to look for answers to the mysteries of her childhood. Guided into the building by the janitor, Ahti, Jessie finds Zachariah Trench, the director of the bureau, shot dead. She picks up the pistol next to the body and is translocated to the astral plane. The strange board encourages her to bind the gun, an object of power called the service weapon. She succeeds, and the board informs her that she is now the director. Jessie is attacked by the Hiss, a hostile force that has possessed the bureau agents. She avoids its corruption and rescues a handful of uncorrupted agents, including Emily Pope, who briefs her on the situation. The Hiss has invaded the bureau and its staff, taking control of anyone who wasn't wearing an HRA, Hadron Resonance Amplifier, a device capable of protecting against the corruption. There you go, Carter. That's what you missed. They're literally give you a snippet. Unknown caller. Emily instructs Jessie to find the hotline, an object of power in the form of an old telephone, to understand the messages from the dead director trying to communicate with her. They hope he can provide insights into the Hiss invasion. That's pretty cool. That is pretty fucking cool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My mods are sleeping today, but you know what? I have hands. I have hands and I can scream. Let me copy that as soon as you put it out. I want to check it out. The desktop is very powerful, but the laptop is not. It screams for a new one, so I do not open browsers when I'm streaming. But I can do this, copy, and then pin it to my clipboard. There you go. So I can check it out later. Awesome. Thank you. Architectural battleground of control. Nice. Very nice. Thanks for that. What are the collectibles? Research records. Portrait of Zachariah Trench. That one always keeps popping up like a brand new. I think that's a glitch. I remember that being a thing. It's the first picture once you scroll down a bit. The article itself is behind the login, but you need to see the address and building. You can see the address and building itself if you want to do some research later. Thank you. Oh, we can chat.
The hotline should be in the communications department.
Ah, cool. We can ask her shit.
Where did the Hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the Hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No. No, just inside.
The source is internal then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The Hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the Hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily.
The oldest house.
You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the Bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
So without you, I never would have found the front door.
Okay.
That's such a cool concept, man. Like, oof. It gives me the chill. I love that. If you don't want to find it purposefully, you will never find it. You can just pass right. That's such a Twilight Zone thing.
This trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head. Is he a ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I'd need the gun to research it. But you better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah. Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Exactly, Steven.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the pure utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize this?
Got it.
Her internal monologue, her thoughts are one of the best things in this game for me. The first time I ever heard of a similar concept was in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, where ship's stealth fields worked by making people not notice the ship, since they wouldn't expect to see a ship in that exact spot. Very, very cool.
So HRA stop you from becoming Hiss?
Well, it seems that way. I mean, I hadn't even heard of an HRA until a few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. I mean, each one seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
Alright, enough chat for today.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Just let me know.
I am fairly confident it's gonna be okay now, because it's not... So the only thing that can fuck it up is that memory leak where the black eats the screen. God, what an engine. It's so smooth and nice when it works. You know, a fun fact. Alan Wake 2 also doesn't have any issues such as those, Moist, but such as these I just mentioned here and you saw. But that one I have on Epic Games, so I don't know, maybe it is connected something with that. Oh, look, it's Polaris is guiding me. Is it guiding me? I think it's guiding me. Hold on. Hold on, Polly, my boy. I want to see. There should be some files here. Should there? I was elected to read, not to lead. The only issue I have with Alan Wake 2 is how demanding it is in terms of specs. It is more demanding than this, isn't it? I didn't imagine that. Level 3. Damn, I gotta memorize these for later. So this goes where? Do I want to go there now? Where do I want to go? It's like, I remember the place is big and there's a lot of exploration. Sector elevator. Polaris is leading me over there. But why there? Cafeteria, nostalgia department, communications department, dead letters. Alright, because that goes to the mail. Alright, let's check the rooms up there. By far. So even though it's the same engine, it doesn't, yeah. I think I couldn't even run that that game. I think I couldn't even run that game with, I don't think, I know, with ray tracing on. But I also made a mistake that I realized only when I installed this game, that I kept upscaling DLSS on, and I'm a big opponent, I guess, of upscaling. I just like render it and display at the same resolution. Actual full screen whenever available. I don't like you either render it at the right resolution or you don't. If you render it at a lower and upscale, that's not it. So I don't like that. I don't like it. I've been there, executive affairs. I think mostly following the main quest, exploring everything on the way, and doing the side quests when they pop up is a good way to do it at the very beginning. Yeah, I agree. But I still want to dip into these offices for a bit. Like, I'm new here. I want to see what they have. And they have these materials that I'm gonna need very soon. House memory. I think one of the things that makes Alan Wake run a little heavier is the actual outside. So when playing Alan's part in the Dark Place, you know, where it's like flat architecture buildings, it's running superb. But when you're playing Saga's part and there's foliage and, you know, like nature around and everything moves, I think that's the part that fucks it up. No one can run that game with ray tracing. You need a $1,600 RTX 4090 or RTX 59. $1,600! My whole fucking computer was less than that. With, I'm gonna say 3040 is my GPU. Like that's my. I'm too afraid to actually stop the game and check now when it's running. But yeah. Yeah, upscaling could be a useful tool, but I also feel like it's making devs not focus nearly as much on optimization, which sucks for people with older PCs. Exactly. Is some games, even some engines, they run better rendering natively than upscaling. Because like it renders at lower resolution, then upscales to a slightly higher resolution. It takes more resources than to actually just render it at higher resolution right then and there. And you know, I like, you could say I have OCD for fucking around with these things. Oh, I remember this, post-it notes. So I don't mind testing it for hours and hours if I expect a result. And I just don't like what it does. But also it looks uglier. So this is rendered at 1080p, right? I can like render it at 720 and upscale it to 1080p. It doesn't look as good. It looks blurrier. Most of my PC is over a decade old. Oof. Well, good thing you could play then. Did you play on consoles? Because for me, like Quantum Break, I play on Xbox One, Gen 1 Xbox One. I can't wait to actually get the Series X one day and play it on that. But both Control and Alan Wake 2 on the PC, and you know, aside from the random glitches that are PC exclusive, I don't mind it. Technological restrictions. Compiled by Dr. Carla Vaughan and Dr. Hubert Tan, research specialists, by order of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Examination of paranatural topics, technological limitations of the oldest house. Summary. The oldest house imposes certain limitations on our Bureau, but by far the most restrictive is the inability to use certain technological instruments. The oldest house does not allow devices that receive or emit any redacted signal. Radio waves are the only transmittable signals in the oldest house, and even those are often unreliable. They probably mean like digital signals or something, I don't know, binary. if the power of collective unconscious is taken into account, it could be that certain pieces of technology are too new in the cultural redacted of the oldest house to redacted them. Similarly, these items have not been known to become receptacles for altered status. Technology may be moving at too fast a pace for the redacted to occur. Modern technology tends to disappear and break here, sometimes quite violently. Redacted agents have been injured by cell phones exploding in their pockets while entering the oldest house. Refer to file 4-19-1935 for full report. I can run Control pretty well on medium settings, but unfortunately with Alan Wake 2 I've had to just watch playthroughs. I've probably seen that game played the whole way through seven or eight times at least by now, and a lot more with smaller bits on it. Really? So you haven't actually played it? That's sad for a game you love that much. Justice for Moist. We need like a better computer for Moist. This is a travesty, man. That's horrible. I demand justice for you, buddy. Fucking ass. It's like I'm listening to Silent Hill. It's literally my favorite game ever without having ever played it. That's the like the I think what you just said there is the definition of perseverance and something else I can't think of right now. Look, it's Alan Wake radio. They use the same radio model. Just random radios throughout the building. 4K performance in consoles and is 1080p. It's scaled up to look like 4K and does a pretty good job thanks to the human eye. From a distance we can't tell exactly, but if you actually look, if you look at a still frame and compare, you can see it. Those who have been watching me for a while know, but like I am a video engineer by vocation, and I love my job and my expertise, I think is the word I'm looking for. Like shit I do video editing, I do like software and hardware. So I do video editing, but I also repair TVs and various audio video devices, right? And it's just like something I always loved, and I notice it. Just like maybe trained eye, maybe you just care, maybe you're born with it, I don't know, but I notice it. And let's not lie to each other. You don't personally. So I have this is a 4K TV, right? But I play video games at 1080p on it max, unless it's that stupid new borderless full screen locked shit where you can't actually enter full screen, because my desktop's at 4K, right, for work and living, but games run at 1080p if they are able to. And I'll always take performance over resolution, especially the difference between 1080p and 4K for human eye. When I'm sitting back here and looking at the TV over there, I can't see it when I'm playing. I'm just straining the computer for no reason whatsoever. But you know, everybody has their own kink. Oh, dude, I just noticed I've been seeing messages popping up on stream that I can't see in the chat, and only now saw that YouTube. Like, yeah, exactly. I stream on both Twitch and YouTube. Used to stream only on Twitch and then upload to YouTube, but then I was like, why? Why? If people have asked me on YouTube, why don't you stream here? I'm like, huh, actually good question. Why don't I stream there? I have the technology. You do need to stop action to notice. Yeah, like when it's moving, that's what I'm saying. So when I play old games on my PC, when I play 90s games, early 2000s, again, I always will prefer to run them at the resolution they were made for. So many games, like Diablo 2, recently what I've played was Clive Barker's Undying, the original Quake 2, not the remaster. All those games I play at 480p. I don't even run them at higher resolution, because if you like most of them, if you up the resolution, they'll scale the menus to be very, very small, but also the details will look quite shitty. So the secret is to have a good monitor or a good TV with a good scaler. The scaler device inside your viewing device is what makes a game look good, right? So I play PlayStation 2 games on a 4K TV and they look absolutely adorable. Even though it's not a CRT, it's just because, well, I spent a month looking for a TV that has a good scaler. I went into electronic stores and like was sniffing these TVs out. I think I gave many a clerks just fucking concussion from having to deal with me asking questions. But hey man, I'm paying a lot of money for this. I want it to be good. And I found a good one. And I'm happy with it. When did I get this? 2020. So it's been serving me for almost 5 years now. I'm very satisfied with it. But everything looks nice on it, you know. I don't see that much of a difference between Full HD and 4K. But upgrading the refresh rate from 60 to 165 was an insane difference. I hear that. Many people tell me that. I always play at 60. I said I will try something at 120 or higher. I have not, because I don't remember to, but I should. I'm really curious to see if I'll see the difference, because from what I know, like, human brain doesn't perceive over 50 something hertz difference. So at 50, it's already smooth. At 60, it's super smooth. Like 120, will I see it? I wonder, but I want to check it out. Digital Foundry does a good job showing us the difference. Shifted bathroom complaint. A lot of the more famous games do have proper high-def textures made by fans, but that's a good way to do it without much hassle. Yeah. Even just moving your mouse on the desktop feels so different. Huh. Alright, I'll try to remember off stream to try something at 120. Another thing about my stream, so I do, like, I stream from original hardware, actual consoles via capture card. This is rare that I'm actually streaming from PC. But the frame rate of the stream will always match the frame rate of the game or the system, you know. So like if I'm playing a PAL game, it'll be at 50 frames, because I also deinterlace it to 50 progressive instead of 25. Like instead of 50 interlaced to 50 progressive, which they said it couldn't be done, it has to be 25 progressive. It doesn't. But yeah, so obviously I'm not gonna try it now with control. It's running, let's be grateful. But yeah, you get it. I have my old monitor and a dual screen setup, and when I move my mouse over to it, the cursor's movements actually feel so jerky in comparison to now that I'm used to the higher refresh rate. Alright guys, you're gonna make me try it. Listen, I know you can't control building shifts, but the executive level restroom has been missing for weeks now. I worked my ass off in the Islamabad situation for 3 years. I've earned the right for a nice workplace shitter. If you can't bring it back, at least find out where it went. D. Rodriguez. Like, shit you have to deal with working for the FBC. Would you guys work for the FBC knowing everything, you know, the good and the bad, because it's obviously it can be life-threatening? But would you still do it because it's so fucking cool? Is this just one room, right? Absolutely, right? It's kind of hard having a family working here, but man, if you do pull through, you fucking won. Like Dr. Casper Darling said, come out of that Russian roulette winner, you're it. The mouse does feel better at higher refresh. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It moves at whatever refresh rate you have, like, provided you have a good mouse as well, right? Gavin, hello Gavin. This is Hippie, your bestest friend, and Sasha, your less best of a friend, is around as well. How you doing, Gavin, man? Good to see you. Welcome to Control. Welcome to FBC. Please put your underwear in the deposit box. That really made me laugh. Both of us, really. Harsh memory. Alright, let's follow Polaris. The poor thing is very patient with me waiting. Wait, aren't there some offices down here? No? I can't change outfit. Oh man, I don't have my good outfit. Oh, I used to have my favorite outfit for her is the synchronicity one. You know the one that you get from the synchronicity experiment, Moist. Also, you just jump scared me. My name is also Sasha. Well, there you go. There we have it. Love you all both so much. I'm doing wonderful. How are you guys? We're great, man. I'm playing again Remedy game. I love it. I love these games, and Control is definitely high up there. But none of them, they're all competing with each other. With Alan Wake 1 standing on top for many reasons, but you know the rest of them are also, they're battling. They're always trying to take poor Alan down. I remember what got me hooked on this game at first was hearing Jessie say that even though this situation is all kinds of fucked up, she felt happy to be there, and I remember thinking I'd probably feel the same. Very good quote to remember, huh? Well, it's Alex for the English speakers. Yeah, my wife's name is similar. Well, but yeah, Sasha is... So in Serbian, like, it's the same. I kind of feel like you're somewhere close by, huh? With Alex being Sasha. Do you use Cyrillic in your writing? Two Sashas. Senpai, welcome! Hey, Senpai, my friend, how you doing? Good morning, how are you? Oh my fuck, it's good to see you, brother. Yum, 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 yum. Numb on the ass, huh? Here we go. Senpai, my brother from another mother, Senpai Trash TV, art, games, good times, boobs, lots of boobs. Boobs are the source of life.
And we always talking about them lollies when Demo's around. Lolly is love, lolly is life. Damn, thigh so moist and thick, your dick is going sky high. You're cruising, that moist slit is coming for a bruising. 1, 2, damn, drop by, you shoot it, loot it, bang, bang, FBI.
What the fuck is that, Senpai?
Oh, man. Oh, shit. Okay. Hold on, I gotta breathe. What the fuck, Demo?
I didn't see what you were doing there. Even with all the outfits. Oh, but do check out Senpai. There you go. It's very easy to give him a heart. You know, all the outfits, I still feel like Jess's default is one of my favorite. Yeah, you know what? I'm not a cosmetics guy. I love the default outfits 99% of the time. But the Synchronicities dress looks very good on her, and it shimmers very nice. But yeah, this would be, if not favorite, second favorite. This game looks familiar. Was it ever on Xbox Game Pass? Yes, it was. In fact, I'm playing the PC Game Pass version. That's how I first played it and then actually bought it, Gavin. It's another Remedy game. So it uses the same engine as Quantum Break and is set in the same universe as Alan Wake and Quantum Break and arguably Max Payne. I'm Russian. Opa, zdravo rođiče. Yeah, I'm Serbian, so yeah, there we go. Cyrillic, well, you guys are Cyrillic. We're Cyrillic and Latin. We're on the border. Russian living in Paris. Nice. In Paris. So you have to change your laughter, huh? Must have been hard. Still is on Game. No, I'm pretty sure it's not on Game Pass, but I don't know. I'm not sure actually. Doing good, brother. Just arting while I watch. Well, art good, man. Art good. Art some boobala. Also game while playing with someone named Demo from a long ass time ago. How long ago? Did I know you back then? I knew it. Quantum Break is so good. You ever did hardcore? No, but I do plan to. You put like the idea in my head, and I'll have to. Alan Wake is one of the rare games where I actually did play it. Oh, I have mods. Did play it on hardcore and enjoyed it. Resident Evil Outbreak will forever be my hardcore love, but I will have to play Quantum Break on hardcore because it's a very fun game, if nothing else, and I love it. And that's coming up sometime. I don't know when, but it'll happen, guys. And that's a promise, if I do say so myself. Pretty sure it was before I met you, yeah. Yeah, it's still on Game Pass. I just double checked. Nice, there you go. It's still on Game Pass. Check it out if you can check it out for free, guys. And if you're playing on Xbox, you won't have these freezing issues that I had to deal with at the beginning of the stream. That's guaranteed. It's just an issue with certain NVIDIA GPUs, apparently, and ATI GPUs. You know, the only GPUs that we have, just with those. It's an achievement requirement, but I think you take more damage. Yeah, that's the actually the last achievement I'm missing in Quantum Break. Play it on hardcore, or like hard difficulty, as they say. You do take more damage, but maybe I'll finally learn to use the fucking shield. My 3 playthroughs, I used the shield 2 times combined in Quantum Break. All the other powers are cool, but shield, just forget it. I don't know if it has the DLCs too. Yeah, I think it's just the base game, because I remember playing it on Game Pass, buying the DLCs, and then buying the game, because I was like, this is a keeper. And the newer Intel CPUs too. Well, you know, aside from those things on PC, you'll be fine. Energy neural. Energy gain from headshots, which exactly what I like doing. Very good. Recovery speed, health recovery per element pickup, or health recovery per element. Oh, these are the same, so I can deconstruct one of them. Let's say for now health, because I don't use energy yet. So what was I doing? I've been taking forever, but I am enjoying myself and we're in no rush. Remember that. Cafeteria, nostalgia department, communication department, and dead letters. Senpai, did you ever play this game? Oh, they are hissing.
There it is again. A welcome message.
I mean, in Control, I always just max out launch and energy. Oh yeah, launch is just so OP. Like launch, you have launch, you win. The game is yours. Energy ASAP and pretty much never use any of. Yeah, it's like I did use to learn the shield here because of those flying assholes that also use launch and can one-shot you. Who's saying that? Oh, they're talking. There are no lollies, so I'm not sure how much Senpai would enjoy it. I was reading aloud that what demo was saying. What's a lolly though? Yeah, I just played the beginning a long time ago. You can still hit the flying assholes if you quickly launch without pulling the object to yourself first. They almost never dodge those. Oh good, I'll try that. I did play the end game the last few days, you know, when I was setting up and... It's so fucking creepy. This is the hiss, right? Well, creepy can be fun if you like it. A copy of a copy of a copy. How long does this go? I kind of want to listen to it. A worm through time. Yeah, they did that. They did that in Quantum Break. So in Quantum Break, now playing it the last week, because when I first played it, I saw the letters AWE, and I just thought it was like awe, you know, like looking at in awe or whatever. But then I saw it, I was like, really? You had this planned the entire time? But it doesn't really surprise me they do that. And also, you know, lots of there's so many Alan Wake references. I counted 6 at least different Alan Wake references in Quantum Break. But here they do confirm completely, like, yep, it's the same universe, and we know who Alan Wake is. Reminds me of the Max Headroom incident. Max Headroom. Is that an SCP thing? Yeah, I remember I was really interested in it as a kid. Good times. Same. Did you have the same reaction when you walked into that one classroom and saw the blackboard filled? Yep. As you can see, I talk a lot about these things and... Oh shit, that's a corpse. Sorry, corpse. All hair must be eaten. So I inspected it to details. But also, as soon as you start the game in front of the university, you find the trailer for Alan Wake 2, but with a different Saga Anderson. Oh wow, look. It saw me. Your aiming sucks at the beginning of the game. No, real life incident. Huh. Nah, it was a TV station hijacking back in the 80s. Yeah, you can also talk to Hatch and then you turn around and back. He just vanishes. Wait, where? Where can you talk to Hatch? Here? Was Lance Reddick in this and I missed it? Someone jacked into a TV station and made weird shit while wearing a Max Headroom mask. I don't know who Max Headroom is. Max Headroom. Is that a brand or a person? Travel costs. Week 83 report. Visited the following Nevada accommodations. Desert Sun Inn, Big Sky Motel, Starlight Motel, In-N-Out, Aztec Court, Sleepy Bear Motel, Silver Spurs Ranch, El Gato Blanco Inn, A Plus Lodge. Are they looking for Ocean View here? Expenditures, accommodation, $831.29, meals, $714, gasoline, $295, minibar, $313. I do wonder if a motel called the Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state, but hey, I guess I'm not paid to think, right? And for the record, I again request that you give us the budget to get 2 rooms each night. Agent Rowley and myself are very tired of sleeping in the same room. See you on the road. Agent L. Hines. Esther's, the boys in research said performing rituals may help identify any places of power. Drinking those little whiskeys is my ritual. Oh yeah, at the very beginning. Yeah. You see him behind there. He does disappear. You're right. Not from this. I remember that from my first playthrough. I talked to him and I looked around. I was like, holy shit, the dude's gone. I love that. That when they do that in Alan Wake 2 a lot. Like you see something, you look here, you look back, it's not the same picture. That's very advanced engine shit fuckery for the game to run smoothly while it does that. But I think it originated in Control on such a volume. Especially since Alan Wake's second expansion, the Lake House, is like playing Control, like a preview of Control 2 almost. What? Max Headroom is an awesome dark sci-fi show from the 80s. Oh, I'd never heard of it. Lots of things in Max Headroom became real nowadays. Steven says, imagine this is a real government agency with all this happening. You don't think Congress would call for an investigation? Well, if they wanted to hide it, huh? Not like in Star Trek. More like, would be fucked up if this happens and 20 years later, it sadly happened. Oosh. The Congress would most definitely not call for an investigation. The guy in YouTube chat underestimates the power these agencies have over the U.S. government. Well, they they are the government, son. You gotta see cafeteria. You gotta see the. I've been here a couple days ago at the end game. You gotta watch fucking Prison Break. Oh god, what the hell?
It's overpowering here.
He's gonna kill me. Oh my god, he's draining my health. I was like,
Anywhere near it. With you on that.
yeah, you can't go there. Where does this lead? Leads to. Probably there's an OP in there, huh? Health. Good. Injured. Good. There you go. More health paid off. Especially considering the fact that almost nobody outside the FBC knows. Yeah, like Alex Casey and Saga were like, what the fuck is FBC? Well, Saga asked what is FBC, and Casey knew, but we're not sure if Casey's even real, right? He's an echo of Max Payne. Where are you, you shit? Where is it? No one is higher than the Congress, not even the president. Well, you obviously haven't played Metal Gear Solid games. TV replacing reality, people dying for ads, dead people being alive through old accounts on Facebook, AI taking over, deepfakes, in vitro fertilization. In case you knew only the bare minimum. Yeah, he knew they exist and they pop up for weird cases. Oh gee, you called for backup. I still don't have powers, right? That's one. Ow! Down, boy. Oh, he's in melee range. What the fuck? I hit those guys in another room with no problem, but then the guy comes into my face and like, oh, I can't hit you. Ooh, another shelter. These promise goodies. Holy shit, it's the mold. I remember the mold. Oh god. Can I even... Yeah, it's killing me now. Okay, never mind. Forget I wanted that. Oh, and basically the reason for the fall of the Berlin Wall. Havana summary. It's like Futurama. Futurama did something similar. They play it like it's 3000 the 30th century, but 31st. But so many things they were joking about came to be, huh? And we know for sure that Casey was a real person who was pulled into the whole story with Ellen's writing, because they have a conversation about it with Ellen, and Ellen straight up says that he can't create something out of nothing. Exactly, yeah, he does, very near the end. Also, I believe, so this is my personal belief, and it might not be true, maybe we'll hear about it. So, Remedy did sell the rights to Max Payne after the second game, I think, or after the first one? I think after the second. So when they did make Alan Wake, they hired James McCaffrey to voice Thomas Zane, but also there are those two pages from The Sudden Stop where you hear Alex Casey for the first time, and it's literally scenes from Max Payne games. So my belief is that Alex Casey is Max Payne, only they didn't have the right to it, so they didn't do it. Just like they don't have the right to Quantum Break, so when they reference it in Alan Wake, they call him Time Breaker. So, yeah. Also, I'm very, very sure that Lance Reddick would have been Warlin Door, or it would have been Martin Hatch himself, had he not passed away. So they hired the Harewood guy. James Harewood, was it? To play Warlin Door. The last thing I watched about war was the fighting CBs. What's a CB? On the whole, Havana thing in Control is based on a real phenomenon called the Havana syndrome. Huh. Oh, obviously. About Max Payne, huh? I heard of the Havana syndrome. I mean, Sam Lake is Alex Casey. They couldn't make it any more obvious without... Yeah, so his face and James McCaffrey's voice. AWE 48, September 23rd, 2017. Oh, that's on my birthday. Nice. I knew I was important. Event location, Havana, Cuba. Havana AWE 48. Event summary. An auditory event occurred at the United States Embassy in Havana, remember this, injuring the majority of diplomatic staff stationed there. Redacted deaths were reported and the outgoing information has been managed. Event response. Bureau agents arrived at the embassy on the same day as the event was reported through federal channels, but were too late to witness the AWE, which is reported to have been redacted. Staff experienced sudden intense vibrations and noise, accompanied by an intense pressure in the ears. This lasted for redacted minutes. No visual phenomena was witnessed. The scene was cordoned off and the embassy staff were transported to the continental U.S. After Formula I.9 was recited in the vicinity, a single cowboy boot began to vibrate, identifying it as an altered item. The item was contained and brought to the Bureau for examination. See case file AI85 for details. There you go, our first Altered item file. You know, Moist, even like if Quantum Break was a shit game in reality, and the only thing about it was the time knife, it still would have been a kick-ass game, because time knife is one of the best pieces of anything I've ever read in my life, video game or otherwise. It looks adorable. The part about sudden vibrations, noise, and pressure in the ears is based on the actual reports, which is fun. Probably not fun for the people who witnessed it, but yeah, I get you. That letter is Central Executive Communications Department. This one is sealed off. There are highly trained engineers in the military that are now trained in military combat. Also before World War II, they were engineers only. Highly trained engineers for combat? Is that a thing? Shatter project. What's that? Oh, that was a mod. Shatter. We don't have Shatter yet. Health boost plus 16%. That's the same as the one I have. Well, actually, I have a better one. No, wait. Health boost. So this is more health, actually, right? Huh. Maybe that's better. Better have more health. Yep. It's noticeably bigger. All right. His Barrier. Compiled by Emily Pope, research specialist, by the order of director Jesse Faden. I'm already giving orders. They're going to build that bridge with extreme prejudice. What? Control reminds me a lot about the old Warehouse 13, which is funny because Warehouse 13 is also part of a shared universe with the show Eureka and another one. Well, they took a shit ton of inspiration from, they call it new weird genre, but it's like, it's horror-esque is what I call it. It's like fridge horror stuff. It's not like gory horror and all that. It's more like you see it and then you think about it and then you're like, what the fuck? But also, if you've never read the SCP Foundation, Carter, I posted it on my today's announcement on Discord when I was announcing this stream. Check it out. It's like these files specifically were heavily based on that. They never acknowledge it, but anyone who's read SCP knows about it. Do blank with extreme prejudice is American military slang for basically not worrying about blasting anything that moves. Just trying to make a joke. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Oh, the Quantum Guy actor. He was a main character in Warehouse 13. Sean Ashmore. And the dots connect. Summary. The His resonance field is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. His barriers appear as ways to impede escape or access by Bureau personnel. Two methods have been discovered for lowering them. 1. Destroy the multiple concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity. 2. Destroy the His entities in the area. The resonance fields seem to require support for their size and density from other, non-connected sources of His resonance. Without the ability to draw from these sources, the barrier will fall. Does an inactive structure made of His resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the His? What does the very act of building walls to prevent our movement tell us about the His? To what degree is it watching and planning? Refer to file redacted for full report. Man, I gotta get me that redacted file. Yes! Wait, Google is saying that the guy in the Warehouse 13 is actually his twin brother, Aaron Ashmore. Huh! By the way, Warehouse 13 was an awesome show. TV awesome, of course. Which might actually be even more fitting for the whole Remedyverse stuff. What? I had no idea. I didn't know he had the twin, honestly. So what's the next one? Utopia, Sense 8, and Warehouse 13. Noted. There's a double of Sean Ashmore out there. I didn't know he had a brother. And that's not from another mother, it's from the same mother, huh? And Eureka. Eureka's also fun. Oh look, somebody used the confidential files to wipe their ass. Unstable area notice. Please be aware. Due to recent fluctuations in the nearest control point, the area stability has been downgraded to yellow. Reference chart. Green, stable. Yellow, low possibility of unanticipated building shifts. Pardon me. Orange, high likelihood of unanticipated building shifts. Red, frequent unanticipated building shifts. So they can anticipate them to a degree, huh? Eureka. I found it! Eureka, also known as I found it. This part is cut off, so I really want to get to that balcony, but I think before I get levitation, well, maybe I will. I saw something up there that I might be able to collect, and she's very acrobatic, so oh, almost. It's too low. I do need levitation for that. Maybe I can walk on this girder thing. Look, it's up there. I can see it. Ah, blah, blah, blah. Jesse, please work with me. Ha! Ha ha! It's just a chest. You can from the railing on the right. Oh, thank you. Look. It's just that shrimple. Oh, communications department. Dead letters. I can read in the dark. That's my super gun. Machine God. This is an actual... I think this is one of the very few references to actual SCP. I had a dream and I built the thing I saw in my dream. A machine that will contain God, but not the God you know or the ones anyone knows. A new God. A better God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator and the coils from my toaster and the fans plus the timing belt from my car's engine and the wheels from my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how on his own. This is just a beginner's body, like a baby's, but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address on the envelope. My phone does not work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate on God. Fucking ass. Yeah, the visuals are just swell. It's... like I say, this engine has something... They built it for... I mean, they call it the Remedy storytelling technology, right? They built it to tell beautiful stories with beautiful graphics, and boy did they succeed. What is this? Singing fish. Mr. Governor, I called the police, but they never come to my house. I got a problem and you got to send folk to fix it. I got my wife for one of them singing fish on the walls. It's not a real fish. It sings when you hit a button, but it's got a devil in it. It flies around at night and sings devil songs. Says lots of cuss words. The devil got in my house 'cause of the fish, and you got to come handle it. My wife is real upset. Well, she downs it. When can you come? Sincerely, Dwayne Barr. All the dead letters are so good, yeah. Maybe this. Singing Fish reminds me of that part in Alan Wake 2 when you're playing the Night Springs DLC with Rose, and then he just like fucking fish turns and starts talking. That's the first association I got this time. Does this game take place at the lake house at Cauldron Lake? Just wondering. No, it takes place at New York City, in their main headquarters, FBC main quarters in New York City. But if it's even there, like we know, like it kind of is there, but it's control, man. It could be anywhere. Dear Steven of the YouTube chat, this is the main FBC facility in the New York City. There you go. That's adorable. Trench, dead letter approval. To Zachariah Trench from P. Bartwell. Department approval. Greetings, Director Trench. I'd like to thank you for approving my request for the Dead Letters Archive. Cataloging the Bureau's collection of delinquent mail will provide an extremely handy database that research teams can use to search for any connections or related topics found among the letters. Aside from the more functional purposes, the archive will allow us to preserve these windows into authentic human encounters with the paranatural world. The letters came to us from various places and times, gathered by the Postal Service as undeliverable. The Bureau is the perfect home for them. I realize not all letters contain accounts of genuine paranatural events, but even the erroneous ones will allow us insight into how the unknown is perceived by real people. Of course, I will first compile a system to allow us to analyze the letters for any information or suspected connections to AWEs and other altered materials. So, thank you again. I can't wait to delve into my dead letters. P. Bartwell. Thank you. So this is connected to the oldest house then being to New York. Yeah, so this is the oldest house in New York, but Lake House is just the facility the Marmots have built in Bright Falls due to, just to be able to research Cauldron Lake. So it's like an extension of the oldest house. Oh god, nothing. What do? I don't have charge. They did say there's gonna be a dude with a shield. More spawning. In the face. In the metaphysical face, I guess. Metaphorical face. Like even his has head, huh? Headshots hurt more than regular shots. I can't see shit. This is gonna be brighter later, right? I hope so, because I'd really like to participate. This is the oldest house, dear Steven. Lake House is a completely separate facility built in the same architectural style. Even his has head. Yeah. Yeah, Lake House is just there so Marmon's Casper Darling sent them there to basically research Cauldron Lake. And I was never sure if like they would have become jerks anyway, they would have become corrupt anyway, or was it Alan's writing that corrupted them? I think that's one of the purposefully unanswered questions. Does Alan's writing affect reality, or does reality affect Alan's writing, huh? There's still enemies here, I can tell. Oh, fuck, there they are. I had to say it. Oh, that's a control point, nice. Crotch shot, crotch punch. Oh. We played Mortal Kombat and I won. Are we done? We get a new control point. Cleanse. The power of love compels you. Oh, there you go. Oh, yes. Quank. Navigate through the communication department. All right. We're led to believe that the FBC has similar facilities to the Lake House all over the place, maybe just in the US or the world. Yeah, I mean, they for sure have, because I was not aware that after you finish Control, it's actually not over until I played the Lake House, right? And then it was like, it's been in lockdown for 4 years. 4 years? And, the Bureau continues to function because this is what they work with. They came prepared. They're not just like saying it. They're actually fucking prepared for this shit. And here we go. One of the many, many TVs we'll be looking at. I think very satisfying. It is, yeah. I think Alan is 3 people: Thomas Zane, Scratch, and Alan Wake. There's this, like, one of the most unnerving, I say, theories or like that have been proposed and that I've read about even on Alan Wake wiki is that Thomas Zane existed. You know, what happened. He wrote Alan Wake into existence, but that question begs the question: did he write everything about his life into existence, like Barry Wheeler? Did he write Alice Wake? Blah blah blah. And Alan Wake then wrote the rest of it. But Alan Wake also wrote Thomas Zane in the first Alan Wake. It's but that's, you know, that's what I find fun. That was said even in Control, to be fair. Yeah, after the main ending ends, they have a conversation about the fact that the hiss isn't fully contained yet, so the building stays in lockdown. I forgot about that. Let's watch a video, shall we?
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
They had so much fun recording these. Matthew Peretta and the team. He really had fun recording these, you can see. If we take Alan Wake 2 lore as the most important, then even if Zane did write about Wake, Wake already existed. He was just set down on a certain path by Zane. Yeah, probably. I mean, that's why I can't wait for Control 2. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Are you hyped about FBC Firebreak, Moist? I've been looking for a new multiplayer game to play with my friends, and I'm hoping that's gonna be the shit. Yeah, Matthew Peretta is the king. I love him as Alan Wake. I love him as Casper Darling. You did watch the, what's it called? Oh, now you can see in the offices. Did you watch the final draft? Is it called the new game plus of Alan Wake 2? It's one of my favorite things about that game, that the new game plus actually has. Oh, there you go. There's more rooms to explore. Actually has meaning. Actually continues the story, and you can't see the true ending without playing the new game plus. That is bravo. It's fucking amazing. But I'm asking more hyped about the potential Alan Wake movie and the Control TV show. Yeah, but they said it's not gonna be connected to the game, which I get why, you know, but you know. It is. I'd still like to see them in there, you know. In Control TV show, I wonder what that's gonna be. Control 2 has been announced. They've entered production apparently. Nice. And FBC Firebreak is coming out this year. I'm really hoping I'll be able to play that with my friends, and it's gonna be something like this. You hear that, Joseph? You hear that? I don't know if he hears that. He's probably working now. Ever considered that Wake is Zane but brainwashed or reborn, and the Zane in the game is only a shadow or memory? We actually meet him in Alan Wake 2, spoilers, in the dark place. Alan spends a lot, like most of his time in Alan Wake 2 in the dark place. Spoilers? So, yeah, we'll actually see both of them. So, yeah, they're definitely not the same person. It was considered, like many other theories, but yeah. The final draft is amazing ending. Yeah, but I was asking because you did see Casper Darling. You find those two broadcasts of his in there, and he even, like, as Alan Wake, who's voiced by Matthew Peretta, narrates, Casper Darling, who's voiced and played by Matthew Peretta, says, "Huh, he even has a similar voice to mine." That's so stupid, but it made me giggle a little too much. Dead presidents. To whom it may concern, I am being contacted by the past presidents of the United States of America. They appear as spirit guides, giving me their wisdom. John Adams keeps saying I need to fix America, but I can't really understand him. They all have a lot of opinions. People tell me I'm imagining it, but Theodore Roosevelt showed me how to fix my lawnmower, and I don't know a thing about lawnmowers. Explain that. I have great dead men telling me about the past and the present. If you'd like to use my abilities to help run the government, please let me know. I know the White House could use me. Yours in earnest, James Bartholomew. You know, the sad thing is probably a lot of these were actually real, and they were just dismissed as nut jobs. Book Club, Penny. Hello, avid readers. The Bureau Book Bunch will convene at the usual spot in the corner table of the cafeteria at 5 p.m. on Tuesday. Currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Brooks. Everyone should get their reviews to me by Monday before lunch so I can generate some conversation starters before the meeting. Happy reading, Penny Bartwell. Another TV. Is it gonna be? Ah, here we go. Fuck yeah, Sasha, look. It's the... I get excited. There was a teardrop.
Hey, Meg! What's wrong?
My mom's dead.
I'm so sorry, Meg. What happened?
I don't know. He blacked it out.
It's like the director says. Confidential and children don't start with C.
The director's a puppet. A dirty, rotten, person.
Dad says my mama went missing in action. She walked into the city and didn't come back. I don't know what missing in actions is, but I sure wish someone would find her.
I'll help you look, Telfer.
Love?
Find your mom.
Thank you.
Together.
And it goes so creepy for no reason whatsoever. Like, we're trying to... The point of this is to train, say it later, to train kids of FBC personnel on how to handle the thresholds and all the paranormal shit and everything. But it gets to be, some of the creepiest shit in this game is this show, and it has like a dozen of episodes. I think Zane and Wake are almost certainly different people, because Zane needed Ellen to help him with his writing to complement his movie. Feels like he doesn't have enough power to impact the reality on his own. Yeah, the best he did was actually bury himself and Barbara in the lake. So I'm fairly certain they're different people. But like you said, he like nudged him in reality to take a certain path. Thank you so much, Lo. This game is to be enjoyed. You don't write. I've never seen anyone speedrun this game, and if you do, how the fuck do you do that when there's so much interesting shit happening, you know? Okay, we've seen everything here. We can move on. I think we've seen everything. If you see a circle, scream. I have a circle and I can't scream. Control point, I went around. That's still locked, alright. Went in there.
Communications. We're on the right track.
We're on a track. A bathroom. A toilet. Toilet paper crisis. Man, I've never played Control with ray tracing on and the reflections look amazing. They do, right? This is one of the very few... This is one of the rare engines that actually utilizes... And this is just medium, right? I don't have... If I turn it on full, it's gonna start stuttering. It won't be at 60 frames. But Like, there's gonna be a stutter, you know? You get it? Haha, Quantum Break joke. But, yeah. It looks just incredible. I played Alan Wake 2 throughout without ray tracing, and the mirrors just don't exist, man. They're useless. That was the other Sasha, my darling wife. Oh, look, a live person. Oh, God. He's not alive anymore, I think. His barrier. You want me to go in there? Do I want to go in there? He was just killed by a fucking letter.
An object of power. Looks like the hiss have latched onto it.
Oh, fuck. Reach the object of power to cleanse. Oh, is that the flop? That's the floppy disk, isn't it? You can actually crouch, unlike in Quantum Break where it's automatic. You control it here. Fuck yeah, I forgot how fast you get that power. The game hasn't even started yet, literally. Partly due to how I play it. Like I'm actually here. Keep forgetting you can crouch and control because once you get dodged, it becomes worthless. True. And, you know, like I said, in Quantum Break, it just happens automatically when you're behind cover. But here, you want to do it in the beginning, definitely. But I will say, so I dicked around with the jukebox the last few weeks before I deleted the save to start the new game now on stream, right? And I had difficulties with some of those missions. They get to be very... Oh, Jesus Christ, that hurt. They get to be very, very hard later on. No time to dick around with other stuff. Like, the enemies can kill you before you even blink properly. How do I get there? I have to go around, huh? So it throws shit as soon as it sees me. I don't like going through a game fast. I'm amazed with the graphics and just admire what the devs did to every piece of trash on the ground. A beer can or scratches on a wall or overgrown grass. You hear that, Joseph? Like, you're gonna watch this on YouTube later, I know, buddy. Real looking dirt. Yeah, my buddy Joseph appreciates that with me. And one of the things he was saying, so one of my all-time favorite games, Resident Evil Outbreak. He's like, every time you play it, you played it 50 times by now, and every time you play it, you'll go like, oh, well, look at this piece of paper. Was that there before? Did the zombie drop? What happened here? But that's me playing Outbreak for the 1000th time. So I guess I just approach it and try. It's gonna throw 3 times in a row. I actually managed to complete them all on the first try in my playthroughs. Maybe it's my build which is maxed out launch energy. And by the time I get to the challenges, also health, so it becomes a lot easier to figure out. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see how it goes this time. You can't 100% the builds, right? You have to, like, I think I left a few things on Floppy? Unpowered. A big ass floppy disk. Almost. Nuke. That's the board, Carter.
It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in the Bureau seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
Here we go. We got the first power. I'm not sure, but you definitely get very close. Yeah, I was like missing 3 or 4. And it annoyed me because why the fuck only 3 or 4? Like in Alan Wake 2, you can't max out everything. But then you play the final draft. And you're like, alright, Saga can max out everything on the final draft. Alan still can't. You have to play it again probably to do it. Fuck yeah. Thingamajig. They actually said thingamajig. Oh, to be fair, if you find the hidden locations, I think it makes up for the difference, because they give extra ability points. I always laugh at that one. Thingamajig. Alright, thingamajig has been put in. I love the language that the board uses. I don't want to jinx it, Moist, but as you see, it's been running for a while with no issues. So it's just like roulette. It'll happen randomly at some point. How do you drop it? I forgot. Was it B? How do you just drop it without throwing it? X? X. It's X. Didn't Marvel copy that design in the Loki Season 1 finale? I haven't still watched that. I intend to, but I still haven't gotten that far. Or like, I'm still going through the movies, so I don't know, honestly. Maybe? What, this Marvel style? Ability, gift, burden. What do you think is up with the whole slashed words, Moist? When it's like, it says... Welcome to your house / prison. The first season of Loki was fun. Had a lot of similar visuals to Control. Woo! Can't levitate still, god damn it. Let's recharge energy. Crouch. Crouch, you silly girl. I can't multi-launch yet. When you get multi-launch, you're like, you won the game. You kill 3 people at once. At least. Stop / mute them. I wonder what is it with mute. Is it like synonyms? Or is there something else there? Like, it could be either. As long as you do it, just do it. I think it's because the altered items are created via the collective subconscious. The board might communicate the same way, so instead of using specific words, they use general concepts, and that's how Jess's brain... Amazing explanation. Bravo, son. Bravo.
There you are. You were gone. Cut off. I got it. Just like you wanted, right? This will help me fight the hiss.
Oh, they have shields. Right off the bat, it's like, try it. It's good for you. And now they're highlighted. The best thing is like, the shields are gone. You just throw it, you won. You know, the first 2 playthrough of Alan Wake 2, I never used the shoebox, but in the 3rd playthrough, that shoebox is very powerful, being able to move a lot of stuff to it. How the fuck did you play the game without using the shoebox? Have you ever played a Resident Evil game, son? Like, what do you do without the item box? For his being muted, I'm pretty sure that since the hiss is described as a resonant vibration at a frequency unsuitable to... Oh shit, is that a grenade at me? No. To our reality, you literally mute them because you stopped the vibration. Interesting. You gave this a lot of thought. I like that in a Remedy fan. Asuka Esquire. Welcome to the stream. I'd say it's unclear translation of mental communications, but Jessie does say she understands them perfectly, so maybe she's actually getting a double meaning that the board is not saying out loud. Also, hi. Hello there. Welcome to the stream, fellow Remedy nerd. Hello, Silentium. Your best friend is not here, unfortunately. We will not be seeing him this weekend. By your best friend, I mean Broom of Doom. I need power. Crotch shot. Headshot. We done? We done. I need a key card, for the love of fuck. Is that a cat that eats Broom of Doom? I thought a shoebox was silly until now. I love that shoebox. Yeah, I feel like for I don't know if you ever played classic RE games, but like in those, the same concept, literally where they picked it up from. You have the item box, which you put your extra items in, and in that game, so in Alan Wake 2, you have a shit ton of inventory space, right? But in classic RE games, you have like 6 to 10 slots, depending on the character and the game, right? And you have so many items you need, key items, healing items, ammunition, you need to use that. So I guess it kind of comes as second nature. Small says to Asuka, I'd say they communicate their actual message very clearly, so even if they might use some funky words, I still think it makes sense that Jesse understands them perfectly. We have different opinions, I like that. We can discuss this shit. This game really gives you a lot to discuss, huh? For people that like it. But like I said, you either love it or you just don't care for it. Like most Remedy things. It's like with Alan Wake. I've heard some of the weirdest complaints for Alan Wake that just don't bother me because, you know, they don't. But you could probably say that for many a media, huh? So for this one, we need a key card that we don't have. Motherfucker! Oh! It is, man. Eat that. You pee-pee. Silentium is our resident Joker, one of quite a few. Resident Joker, chew. How's your day going, Silentium? Another file. A better file. Book Club, Samson. Book Club Notes for Penny by L. Samson. So I don't usually read a lot of sci-fi, but as far as space operas go, this was alright. The title, Unless You, could refer to a bunch of things in the book, I guess, but I thought it was a little vague and stupid. The way the characters kept throwing it around almost like a catchphrase got real annoying real fast. The best part of the story was the space battles. I sided with the Fixers, obviously, because they had the coolest tech and their motives made the most sense to me. Honestly, if I had to choose between some hoity-toity flowers and guns space hippies or a badass bunch of warriors who go around devouring planets like cheap sushi on a Sunday, I know who I'm picking. That scene where they invade City Planet and convert the entire population using those brainworms? And that space dog fight between those two ace pilots? Sign me the fuck up. What kind of ruined the whole thing for me was when my favorite character got killed not even halfway through the story by getting a battery cylinder launched into his face by a gravitational anomaly. His death didn't feel necessary at all. 2 out of 5. Possible. It's just an idea I've been toying with because Jesse is far more suspicious of the board than the previous directors, and some of the terms are very different in implications. So if she's picking up what they're trying to conceal, like house/prison, it might contribute to the suspicion. But she's of course suspicious to begin with. Yeah, she starts suspicious with because she's seen the agents take her brother as a kid. If I had to pick at Alan Wake 2, it would be the rhymes. Some don't make sense. The final one was actually the most difficult for me. The one where funnily enough, the first time I solved it in like 5 minutes maybe. The second time I racked my head for 20 minutes. What the fuck did I miss? I had to ask my wife to look it up so I wouldn't have to say I had to look it up. No, it's actually she's more into like actually don't spend your time 7 hours in there. Just enjoy the game. And I'm like, no. I want to do it myself. It's not fair if somebody else does it for me. That is interesting, Asuka. Or it's not Asuka, it's Auska. Auska Esquire. Man, I've been pronouncing that wrong. Pardon me. The book club notes end up predicting some things in the game, technically. Like the guy we saw get bonked by the floppy disk is assumed to be the person who wrote this review. I just had the thought of that. Honestly, when I was reading, we just saw that, And then you find this note. The cat is just on fire. Or she's getting help interpreting it correctly. From Polaris, huh? Auska. That might be both Polaris' help and also later on the former's involvement. Oh yeah, exactly. Former. Oh my fucking god, I forgot it. You just rushed that memory into my head. Remember the former? Holy fuck, I totally forgot about that. Thank you, other Sasha. Very cool. There you go. You got a fan. You got a fan with the same name. There's a lot of that going around here. Prepare to meet our biggest fan. You're on the air. Fucking Pokemon. Mailroom, alright.
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom.
They don't, so like the first time you hear it on that speaker, there's subtitles, but captions, but no more after that, huh? I saw another circle here, I'm pretty sure. I saw something. There it is. Tamasi, Willow AWE outcome. Information campaign summary of Willow AWE. National news sites have begun publishing the story of the polar bear attack on the Alaskan town. You all know I don't like to boast, but claiming that the family was killed by migrating polar bears desperate for food because their ecosystem is being ruined by global warming was a stroke of genius. Using current ecological concerns makes the public much less likely to redact it. So another AWE behind us, and the public is none the wiser. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. This doesn't mean we can stop monitoring redacted and redacted for any off-message opinions, but it's looking like we're in the clear. Tomasi out. You do hear a bit more of it with subtitles later from Dylan, and I'm pretty sure in one of the hidden areas there's a blackboard with the whole thing. Ooh! Ooh! I can't wait to see that. I so wonder what Control 2 has in store. I wanted to ask you, are you hyped for FBC Firebreak? Is anybody hyped for that? I would really like it to be good. Depends, if you can run it or manage to save up for a new PC before it comes out, then yes. I'm hoping it's gonna be less of a burden, because multiplayer games have to tone it down a little in any gen, just because you want more people to play and you want more people to be able to play together, right? Plus, it's, as far as I know, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be cross-platform, which is one of the best things about today's gaming for me. You can play with friends from, you know, my Xbox is Gen 1, but I love Xbox, so I play a lot of Xbox games on my PC, as you can see. Not sure, I think Control is like, if you have it on one, you have it on both. I wouldn't want to play this on my Gen 1 Xbox, it would probably be very, very crappy. But if I had to, you know. There goes Smug Hippie, he's got a good PC and he forgot his Xbox. Like a daisy? I don't know. Like, I don't know if that's an expression in English. Honestly, can't imagine playing Control on a controller. I can't imagine playing it otherwise. These controls are so tight. But I guess it's like your first experience, huh? There are very few games that I prefer playing on keyboard and mouse, and that's like games like Borderlands. Mostly first-person shooters, rarely third-person shooters, but games like Borderlands, games like Half-Life. You know, where it really pays off. And, you know, games like Baldur's Gate, I don't know, shit like that, where you you want to have quick access to all the commands on the keyboard, but also mouse movement. I love that on the controller you can do this. You can't do this on the keyboard and with mouse. You have to do this, then move the mouse, then do this, then move the mouse. You know what I'm saying. You can continue to circle strafe with the controller. Yes, it looks like they've gotten to really have fun with all the physics simulation and mechanics already created. So it could be really interesting. Plus there's some good backstory material with clear spatial and temporal constraints. Good. Literally every game I play I've preferred with keyboard mouse, even stuff intended for controllers. I've been using it my whole life at this point. Yeah, that's what I say. Whatever was your first thing, huh? Clearance level 1
This
card.
must open the door.
Oh, we can go back and open different shit now. Another control point. And one thing that you can never, ever do on keyboard and mouse, unless they invent keyboards with analog sticks, is this. Which, like mentioning Borderlands, I really miss being able to go from like very slow to fast walk to run with just moving one thumb. That is priceless for me. I mean, you can still both turn and strafe. It just takes a bit of skill, but again, that's not everyone. Not that everyone can handle it. I just don't like the interruption. You know, it kind of feel. On one hand, moving with the keyboard and mouse can feel more natural because humans don't turn like this. But on the other hand, Cloud, it also can be a little jerky for the just mentioned reasons. They already exist, actually. Keyboards with... Yeah, fuck, I can't patent it, I guess. I was gonna patent that shit. +2. I would actually... should probably look into that. To get the keyboard with an analog stick. So I get the best of both worlds, huh? I do love, like I said, in games like Baldur's Gate, Diablo, like some RPGs, when you have a lot of commands... that with the controller you have to push button combos, like you just press J for journal, there you go, you're done. I know Baldur's Gate is on consoles as well. I'm talking about the very first one, right? Not even the third one. But it's one game I just... Oh, another clearance 1 card. Did I find the same card from different people? I wouldn't even try playing that on a controller, honestly. It's a good idea if only nobody invented it first. It's not keyboards with analog sticks, it's keyboards that have analog inputs for their keys specifically. So the harder you press W, for example, the faster you'd walk. Do like many games support that is what I'm interested in. Because that would be the shit, son. That would be amazing.
You're listening to America Overnight, mystifying the airwaves for more than 29 years. Thank you for staying up with us. Ghosts. We've had many callers over the years tell us of hauntings, voices, and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan, tells his story. Quincy, thanks. This is something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's SuspiciaCon. I was in room 47. The night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed. Inside that wooden border that motel beds tend to have. And the body had been there a week, he said. Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell. Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since. I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick, checking under the bed first, of course. No ghosts visited me, no chilly spots or flickering lights. But when I woke up, I found myself under the bed. It was dark and stiflingly hot. Luckily, I was able to push the mattress off and crawl out before I suffocated. A night manager was kind enough to find me another room.
There you have it, listeners. What we call ghosts take many forms. Quincy was brave enough to tell his story, and I encourage you to keep calling and writing whenever you encounter something strange, something you can't explain. Maybe you're seeing colors that we have no name for. Maybe your toaster is possessed. Remember, dear listeners, when no one else believes you, we do. America Overnight, we'll be right back.
There's gonna be a lot of this as well, right? Quite a few America Overnight episodes. I just put it in my notes, analog keyboards. Apparently it's a thing. I don't know. Like sometimes you have an idea and you don't remember to look it up, and this was one of those. I'm sure there's some sort of driver that converts the inputs. How did they pronounce it? Suspicicon. Suspiciouscon? Dude, I was about to say that if it would be fun to go to a conspiracy theories convention, but then realized it'd probably be a bunch of racist nut jobs. Yes, it seems like why is that a thing? Why is there so many conspiracy theories end with racism? I don't know. Or like any forms of rejecting the other. When you could have so many more, many more interesting ideas that we can all enjoy. I don't know. I don't know, but it's probably true. Yes, it seems like oh shit. It seems like there should be a virtualization to controller inputs, if not directly supported, only it runs through WASD or similar. Yeah, there's a driver for, I forgot what it's called, something to something, that I remember using for the first Soul Reaver when I only had it on PC before I had the console versions, because that game doesn't work with, well, all the Legacy of Kain games except for the first one somehow don't work with the actual modern controllers. So I used that thing. So I imagine something like that, like a wrapper. Here in Germany too. What about racist conspiracy theories? Yeah. Here as well, I've heard so many. At least I have a good laugh, An idea of mine like that was to rent out a big warehouse and just buy a bunch of cheap dishes and stuff to break, to let people pay for the time and stuff to break, and turns out it already is a thing. Yep, it is. Easy, lack of intelligence. But also the will to learn, It's not like you can... Well, it's not the same thing. Smart and intelligent aren't the same, but yeah. You're right, though. Something to something, yes. I know exactly what you mean. I'm playing DA2 with a controller. What's that, DA2.2? With a controller currently through WASD because it only has keyboard and mouse controls. Dragon Age 2. Oh. Ah, okay. I was like, what the hell? Amazing game. Just like 2 weeks ago, I finished the first Dragon Age. The game I started playing back in 2020 and stopped, and then started last year again. I'm a big BioWare fan as well, and a lot of life happened throughout the year, so it was very slow. And then I didn't play for months, and then around New Year's, I just fucking broke it. We played for a few weekends, and we finished it and started playing the first expansion, Awakening. What a game, man! Wow, fucking amazing. I play on Xbox 360 those, by the way. I have the second on Xbox 360 and Inquisition on Epic, I think, on PC. But that'll come, Still finishing the 2016 Baldur's Gate 1 expansion, which is also great. So, lots of good games. Great game, by the way, Oscar. I mean, at least the first one. I don't know about the second one, but I believe in BioWare, the old BioWare. Dragon Age Origins is such a banger. It is. Oof. Such a good game. It did, to be honest, they had to sacrifice some things. If you take a look at Baldur's Gate, which is a 1998 game, the conversational choices are way more nuanced and varied. You have 5, 6, 7 responses to some situations, and I do love that it's almost pure D&D. It is the best D&D. Baldur's Gate 1 is the best D&D game, D&D 2 video game I've ever played. And I played a couple. But the graphics are inferior, but, you know, like I said, the conversations can go so deep. And the karma system, I get why they removed it from Dragon Age Origins, but in Baldur's Gate, something you did very early on can bite you in the... So I've spent 320 hours now. 320 hours in Baldur's Gate 1 so far. Something you can do in the beginning of the game can bite you in the ass 300 hours later. I love that. That is what I want games to be. I could never get further than a couple of hours in Inquisition. It's like a single-player MMO. I've never seen any other Dragon Age than the Origins, so... But I can't wait to try them. DA2 is still my favorite after all these years, but I love them, all of them. I'm happy to hear you're enjoying it. It's very good. You guys we shared this taste for certain outstanding games, I'm gonna say. So, you guys probably didn't catch that, the three of you, but in Quantum Break I used that option to mute licensed music and I regretted it a lot. You know, in all the parts, including the end credits, which were very dull without any music, but the part where Toto's Africa plays, that says my music, my rules, and it was nothing, and it was very, it bothered me so fucking much. So for this one, I chose not to do that. And I wonder, like, if I did that, if I turned off licensed music, would the radios be silent? The A2 is still my favorite. Oh yeah, I've seen that. For Dragon Age, I'm mostly just a huge fan of the first one, not so much with the rest. Can you tell me why without spoiling the rest? Let's go open that door. I really want to see what's in there. What's cooking, love? You checked. So you checked. You clicked the radio. Oh, Bill Gods of Asgard tracks don't get DMCA claimed. I know that for sure. The radios do become silent. Control, yeah, most radios are silent. I'm glad I didn't do it. I regret playing Quantum Break with that, but we'll stream it again. Like I said, music is big for me. It's like a big part of the experience on its own and in other media. So far for all the Remedy games, Max Payne, who reset this thing? Max Payne, is this even the same room? Alan Wake, and American Nightmare, I got 0. Like, all the copyright claims, even from the big ones, were released. Or even the Roy Orbison one was released. I'm still waiting for David Bowie, Space Oddity, to get released. But they all got released so far. And I'm really grateful and amazed at the humanity of these recording houses. What do you call them? Not studios, but you know what I mean. The music industry has shown me a new face that I am very grateful for. Publishing labels, that's right. So I'm hoping that's going to be the case with this game, because I for sure ain't playing it without licensed music. That's Sam Lake, like Remedy, knows how to pick good music. It's my kind of music. It's like rock and roll, most of it. And of course the Poets of the Fall stuff is not gonna get DMCA'd because they're friends, and those get released. So I put in a claim. I put in, like, what do you call that? A response to a claim on YouTube. Within hours, sometimes minutes, I already get an email. It's released. I don't know. Like, bravo, guys, bravo. It's not like I'm making millions here playing these games, stealing from the labels. Dragon Age 2 is pretty good, but it gets a bit repetitive with the quests and recycling the same locations. Dragon Age Inquisition was basically a different genre, so many of the quests are things like collect 10 green flowers. Oh, fetch quests. Oh, come on. That's like going backwards. You can just ignore those quests. I like wandering around instead. Different What would that even be? Different satisfaction from the same thing. I think that might just be Remedy and the agreements they have with those labels. Maybe I don't know. I did read that Quantum Break got the turn off license music option because streamers and let's players complained to Remedy about Alan Wake, but that was like 2015, 16 era when that was really heavy. I think they've gotten wiser now, honestly. Just a few years ago, I would have gotten claimed they would get like totally rejected on the, you know, the response from Gears of War. For that Gears of War 3, was it? Crazy World song that's in that. That's like 5 seconds in the game, and my video gets muted. Who am I actually stealing from? And you'll see on my stream, I have nothing copyrighted, nothing that belongs to anyone else. All the emotes, even the sound effects I made them with my mouth, even if it's something like Beetle from Twilight Princess, from The Wind Waker. I didn't use the clip from the game. I made it with my mouth, or like whatever.
Keep saying your mouth. That's gonna fall in.
Thanks, love. Like with all this, it's Sasha who likes to stick it in the mouth. 2025, it's kind of wild that studios don't clear the music. Should be possible to license just for streams, VODs. Remedy is ahead of that too. Like, why would you, as an artist, not watch your song on hundreds of streams? Right? Like, free advertisement, guys. But yeah, I've seen something. So one of the that's like the biggest reason why I don't stream GTA and Saints Row games, which I love, by the way. Oof, I would love that. But music is integral part of those. Getting in the car, listening to some good rock station or country, KDST and K Rose, what is it in San Andreas or whatever, you know, depending on the game. I love classical music, but I can't do that the entire stream, and I can't drive my car for hundreds of hours with the radio off. So I've seen something that you can license a package for streamers for, let's say you want to stream San Andreas, all the music from San Andreas is there, and I want to look into that. I've just seen it like float around. I'm not a big fan of just wandering about in games for the sake of wandering around. Games need to have an incentive beyond giving me a single health potion or something along those lines. I mean, the best part of all the songs in Alan Wake 2 is they're all DMCA free because they are all made exclusively for the game. And that game doesn't even have the option. The only one that wasn't made for the game is Poets of the Fall Happy Song. That they also used in... I totally blanked on that. I love that song, and you know, I learned of the band from Alan Wake. But that song from the scene from Alan Wake 2 when Thomas Zane and Alan Wake are just like tripping balls in that room, that's one of the funniest scenes in the entire game. And that song plays. And then just now replaying American Nightmare the other week, I was like, holy fuck, that song was in here the entire time. I just didn't know. You know, I had no idea. I still wasn't, you know, wasn't a Poets fan back then. Bro is running an anarchist streaming coop or co-op. Anarchist streaming coop. San Andreas with the shittiest Russian translation was a very unique experience back in the day. Yeah, in Russia I read things are dubbed and translated as well, right? A lot. Like a lot. That's my point. Like, no spoilers. Hinterlands, just grab a main quest and then roam the land. Then you have a bunch of side quests done you didn't even know about by the time you get back. Oh, I see. You mean that I just passively complete a bunch of them while following the actual main quest? Exactly. Co-op. Co-op, not coop. Gotcha. You know what? Maybe I'll try it out. Maybe. Here you go. Open minds. HippyTesla ushering open minds. Bro is an anarchist streaming co-op. What is that referring to? Sorry, I might have missed something. Oh God. He's corrupted Tomasi. He's this early on? I forgot. You're right, he can't dodge the... Oh God, I don't have the shield. No shield? Oh. They'll give me help, huh? He's almost dead. No, that's just his shield. Oh shit, I'm dead. I fucked up. I should run and get some help while I can. Gotta remember how to do this. Run for the health before he grabs his next telekinetic move. They make that specific sound when they... I gotta nail the timing. You're right, he can't defend from that. Moist, you were right. Shut up, I'm doing something here. Where is he? The explosive thingies would help. I really wish I had a shield. Better go grab some help. Right, Tomasi, you dick. Oh no! Shit! Okay, I can die once. That's okay. Oh, it's crushed. I'm happy to be proven wrong about disliking a game. Yep. Oh, I was making a joke about you basically creating an online self-sustaining commune. Don't worry about it. Don't double tap it, because otherwise Jess just drops it. Do it with a slight delay. Yeah, I'm trying to nail that timing. Was that the last checkpoint? Alright, yeah, it saves everything. So just like, I gotta nail that timing between. That's pretty useful before you have other powers.
They can fly now. Great.
But I gotta get closer to him for it to work. Oh no, 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 no! Don't eat bullets, motherfucker. He doesn't have a shield though, so I should probably utilize that. Ow, that hurt me too. Yeah, a little shorter delay. Can they friendly fire though? I forget. Sometimes it takes a while for her to actually lock onto them. After he throws that, I'm going for this guy. Oof, that was big. But better this time, definitely. There's the shield guy. I wonder if they're... like, which hiss appear depends on how much you hurt him, huh? Woohoo! There's a medkit, but I can't heal myself with it. Did it hit him? It's hard to tell. Look, there's an asshole coming. One, two. Whoop, 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 whoop. Keep an eye on the other assholes. So as soon as the reticle appears, you can actually hurt them. Where are you, Tomasi? It's almost dead. There you go. Off he goes.
I have a feeling he'll be back.
Yeah, that's why I thought. I know you fight him later
Let's
on in the
focus.
game.
The hotline should be past the mailroom.
I love that both in this, like in all of their games, it doesn't punish you too much for dying. Some games, like I love Duke Nukem 0 Hour a lot, but you die there, you can lose 40-50 minutes of playtime because you just go back to the beginning of the level. But in all Remedy games, you barely take a step back and you get to learn on your mistakes pretty quickly. Usually wait for the initial sound effect of the item being picked up and then released. Looks like it has scripted points on his health bar when he summons his lads. Yeah, and maybe they start spawning just periodically when he gets low. They were very rhythmic about it. I think this is the biggest Remedy game, as in with the biggest game world to explore, which is kind of ironic considering it takes place inside one building in a way. But it's bigger than Alan Wake 2, I'm pretty sure. Longer to play through. You need... I know I spent the most time in this one to actually beat it. There we go, I knew there was something there. Tea time. 2M Milosh. Oh, it's our comrade. From J. Bozer. Subject, golf on Sunday. Hey, Malcolm. Yes, tea time is at 7. I'll see you at the course on Sunday morning. Oh, it's like golf slang. By the way, have you heard about this Tennyson report? Apparently there's a bunch of copies drifting around the office. Trench is looking to get his hands on any information about who wrote it. You wouldn't happen to have heard anything about that, would ya? See you on Sunday, Jim. So Malcolm Milosh and Jim Bozer. My biggest issue with Kingdom Come Deliverance is the saving system being complete ass, since you need a specific item to save, and autosave are very unreliable, and autosaves are very unreliable, so it's very easy to accidentally lose 30 minutes of your time. Especially since it's supposed to be more difficult than an average RPG. So having checkpoints like in Control just feels so nice. Yeah. That's like playing Max Payne 1 recently. Wow, we got more of these. I really appreciated that there are checkpoints every few minutes. And then going to the second one, right at the start, I started that stream, played for an hour. I forgot completely to save because I was having fun. Shame on me. The game froze, like completely locked up. I rebooted, and I was back at the very start of the game. Like I saved just as I started the game. I really appreciated the autosaves, which I was very skeptic about as a kid. The first autosaved game I played was Conker's Bad for a Day. And I didn't trust it. I wanted to save the game myself when I want to. But yeah, now it's completely different. The opposite. Especially since it keeps all the collectibles you pick up, so the only thing you really have to worry about is the enemies themselves. In Control, yeah, whatever you pick up, even when the game froze earlier, it saved the collectibles, and I just had to repeat killing 3 enemies at the very beginning when you exit the director's office. Back to the beginning, very meta. His corrupted demolition expert. Summary. The Bureau only allows certain highly trained individuals to handle volatile materials and weaponry. Our demolition experts are instructed in the use of explosives in dimensions with distinct physical laws, making them important assets for engineering work as well as combat situations. His demolition experts are the only observed Hiss variations to wield the specially built rocket-propelled grenade that is designed to identify and track redacted entities once fired, making them a threat whose termination would be prioritized in combat. Yeah, these guys can really fuck you up if you don't. I didn't realize we saw them, but okay. His demolition experts are the only observed Hiss variation. Okay. I find it remarkable that the Hiss restrict usage of this weapon to the Bureau personnel who train specifically for its use. What does this tell us about its behavior? Can it not pass along new information to corrupted entities? Still too many unknowns. Refer to the file redacted for full report. Hiss elevated. Hiss elevated agents display abilities similar to telekinetic competencies observed in Bureau para-utilitarians. Some prefer to charge their targets, while others launch objects at them. Telekinetic attacks have been ineffective against the Hiss elevated due to their own talent in the area. They do not use any weaponry except their own paranatural capabilities. Some Hiss elevated have been seen levitating while strapped into chairs. This is likely the result of individuals being corrupted while undergoing cognitive recording in parapsychology. How are they able to use paranatural abilities? It is possible that these individuals were bound to objects of power prior to corruption. It's also worth considering that the Hiss resonance can identify and express latent paranatural ability in the individuals it corrupts. Refer to file redacted for full report. Hiss Ranger. The Rangers are the Bureau's well-trained and well-armed expeditionary forces. The Hiss corrupted counterparts are equally formidable. Prior to corruption, Rangers were trained to use a variety of weapons in order to face any threat found during AWE response or threshold exploration, including submachine guns, assault rifles, and automatic shotguns. Hiss Rangers utilize these weapons as well as the advanced tactics taught by Bureau instructors. Some are additionally outfitted with Bureau-made body armor. Hiss Rangers have no observed paranatural abilities beyond some being protected by a shielding of dense Hiss resonance capable of stopping bullets. Considering the advanced training the Hiss Rangers are capable of applying to their situation, it is feasible to consider the human mind still remains intact to some degree? Or is it the Hiss able to tap into this combat training and utilize it? Further observation is required. Refer to file redacted for full report. Case files. Floppy disk. Oh yeah. Floppy disk. OP5KE. Containment procedure. Must be contained in a cell with no other loose material. Description. Para-utility. The object is an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear launch codes. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically lift material and throw it a short distance. See Dr. Darling presentation 11.15 for more information, which we did. The object is currently bound to redacted for research purposes. But now it's not. Like when I bound these things to myself, I think that's it. You pass the bounding, the binding. Background. Stolen from a Soviet military base located in redacted by agents redacted with the CIA. The diskette contains launch codes to redacted missiles believed to be reserved for use against redacted. After being returned to America, the diskette began throwing computational hardware at members of the decoding team. An informant in the CIA tipped the Bureau off, and it was requisitioned by agents next day. After they made fun of how many acronyms they use in Night Springs, when you talk to Sam Lake, you really start realizing just how many there are. Yeah, they actually, yeah. He's like, acronyms are cool, they're mysterious. That's in the Timebreaker episode, yeah. Acquisition date, is that American format probably? Yeah, I think it was. 11th March 1974. Containment location, redacted. So many redacted. Yeah, it is, yeah. We've seen these and these OOP1 key and OOP5 key, all right? So what else is unread? We've seen that. You can watch them in full screen. If like looking at the TV wasn't creepy enough, you can watch them in full screen. Now, nothing's unread, all right. I do love how when you watch, so that's a big improvement over both Alan Wake 1 and Quantum Break. When you watch TVs or any monitors, like projectors in this game, it always has a specific angle you watch it from, and you even see reflections on the screen and all that. That like adds so much to the, you know, what's the word when you get immersed? Immersion. When you get immersed, it's immersion. Where the fuck am I going? Hotline chamber, yeah. Is that all here? I think it is. Hold on. What did I miss? Aha. Yeah, it is. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that's exactly what Sam Lake is like on set normally. Just vibing. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they were just recording him talking to Sean Ashmore for real. I kind of prefer watching it on the TV for the vibes. Yes. Atmosphere. That's really cool. Like Candle Cove. What's a Candle Cove? There's a side room you missed. Go back out the door towards the control point and go left up the staircase. Hold on, let me see that. Thank you. Wow, I appreciate that. You have you have no idea how much I appreciate that. So go out the door towards the control point and go up the left staircase. You really do know this game, huh? Where's the left staircase? This here? You hear the oh yeah, I didn't go up. Is that what you mean? Yes, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot, Moist. Candle Cove is a creepy pasta so good it got its own TV show. Ooh, bravo for them. Marshall, lockdown distinctions. Creepy pasta is another probably inspiration for this. But I think SCP is the biggest one. 2A Tomasi, the guy we just Tomasi'd, and from H. Marshall. Proper distinction of lockdown types. Pay attention, Alberto. This is the last time I'm explaining this. Internal lockdowns are manually triggered events that lock one or all of the sectors by restricting use of the sector elevator, effectively locking staff in their sector until the emergency is handled. They can only be lifted via the directorial override in the maintenance once the director is satisfied that the situation is under control. Very important, actually, for the story, right? External lockdowns are a bigger deal. Nothing in or out of the whole building. It's only triggered by a code red containment breach based on some complicated system that security and research slapped together. It can only be lifted once A, the threat has been neutralized, and B, a high clearance individual gives the system all clear. This process is not the same as the directorial override, so stop saying it's so in documentation. I know it's confusing as hell. I've told Darling 100 times to change it, but they're adamant it stays the way it is. Honestly, I don't think they even know how to change it at this point. Let's just make sure our staff understands how this mess all works, okay? Marshall. There's another door nearby in this outside this room once you're done in here. Thank you. Keep guiding me. I am very grateful for that. Backseat all the way. SCP is pure creepypasta. Yep, like it got its own life. Like creepypasta evolved through SCP. Fucking classic Alberto. What sets it apart is the commitment to maintaining the appearance of being official and scientific even. Yeah. Even if it doesn't always succeed. I hope there's a TV here. I love watching TVs in this game. The Finnish Tango. When I heard this in Alan Wake 2, I got the chills. I can't wait to see more of Ahti. What a fucking phenomenal actor. Speaking of, Warehouse 13 is like SCP. Yeah, I got that vibe from your story. Ahti is my beautiful baby boy. Sure is, huh? That, like, I know it doesn't always have to come off good, but the way Sam Lake pushes, you can't go here, right? Yeah, you can't. I'll get harm. There's something there, but if I get in, the mold will kill me. He pushes a lot of Finnish talent in his projects, and they're really, really out there. You mean they're good actors, good voice actors, all of it. I do appreciate that Ilka Vili actually plays the face of Alan Wake while Matthew Peretta voices him. It's like the lip sync on those two is just wow. Some of the best I've seen. Oh, this room maybe? Oh, this room. Not this room. Purple bad for now, yeah, until we get the inoculation. I mean, it worked on me. I've kind of become a huge fan of Finnish culture in general because of his games. Right? He succeeded. Fuck this. Fuck the bullets. I can throw extinguishers at them. Oh, I will be able to. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Alright. And then as Tom Zane, Ilkavili gets to actually voice act too. Yeah. Yeah, that's the... Ooh. We're spoiling the shit out of the shit here. All the shit. But it's, you know, it doesn't mean much until you've actually seen it. I shouldn't have walked into that room. That was my first mistake. Second mistake was trusting in my gun instead in my telekinetic powers. Listen to that. It actually does the sound. He memorizes all the collectibles, so yeah. I want to put up a spoiler warning in the stream title in the future just in case people don't expect it. Let's try not to get jumped this time. Did he just spawn here? Yep. Watch the sides. Oh fuck, it's hard to hit him. Gotta get him in the open. Come on, you son of a bitch. So for them, you gotta be more patient with that. Obviously, I'm shooting too early, and I don't get to actually harm them. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, that's a boss-ish, mini-boss. Ranger First Class Coleman. Coleman doesn't like a headshot. Launch efficiency, I'm gonna take that. I can get better mods now. You might wanna... Okay, melee damage also works as a good way to break shield when you're low on energy in the early game. I'll take note of that. So is there anything better I can put here? So I have what? Energy gain from headshots. Which is not really good now, it's 17%, so let's see. Damage after kills, so consecutive kills, yes, I think that's going to be my favorite. Ammo refund, chance and hit, that's just 5%. Exclusive to spin, shatter, and grip. Yeah, I'll keep the consecutive kills boost. And here, 16% held. Launch efficiency. 7%, not good enough. That's shit. Deconstruct. Let's keep it for now. 15, and I have 16. So deconstruct. Energy recovery, health recovery. 24, 20. Deconstruct this one. There you go. Let's not clutter it up. Data breach. Confirmed data breach. Summary. Last month, holy fuck, it's been over 4 hours. Jesus Christ, Control, what are you doing to me? Whew. I was just like...
Your soup has gotten cold.
10:30 p.m. Fuck. I blame you guys. You distracted me. Last month, our on-site server experienced an intrusion by unauthorized users. After a thorough investigation, it was confirmed that the users only accessed a video file, which contained portions of various Dr. Darling presentations. Investigators were able to track the users through their IP addresses. The following are the confirmed identities of these users. Patrick Strugens, Rubens Nogueira, Arto Kolumaki. These are all Finnish people. Christopher Mills Bowling. He's not Finnish. Jakko Saarinen. These individuals are in breach of Bureau Code 91 and have been placed under surveillance by our external investigation team. Further action is pending. I usually don't really bother sorting through my inventory until it gets filled up and then swap all the good stuff on there and disassemble everything else. Yeah. Later it becomes so crowded. Cluttered even. You've entered the time anomaly. No way to prevent it. The last guy is very Finnish. Jakko. One of the Koskela brothers. Only, you know, pretending not to be. What is this there? IT? I really want to get to the hotline in this episode. But I do expect my control streams to be longer than my, you know, other streams, unless I have to get up real early. Thanks for tipping me off on these rooms so I don't have to look for them later. Where did I go? Not here. This is all locked. Basically there's no more combat on the path towards it. Man, you really know this game that well. Pneumatics? No, but we want to go here. I just like the disgusting sound when you step in blood. It's so... all the details. You know what? I'm a bastard. I'm a dirty bastard because I forgot my sister Dirty completely. I was like, I'm chatting with him, but a very dear friend and a sister, a lost one. There you go, playing some fighting games.
Woo! Ah, hell yeah.
Dirty is a sock puppet. He may as well be an altered item. We don't know, but we do know that somehow he's my lost sister. Questions? Good. I'm telling you, my autism has selected the Remedyverse as my interest, so I know way more than I should about it. Altered individual, yeah. Hey, that's the dream for some of us, you know. Maybe someday we meet Sam Lake and be like, we're impressed with your work. And totally not creepy by telling you all this. Is it this way? Yeah, it's that way. So, is there anything else on this floor to look at? Hotline chamber. It even has little pointers. That's adorable. I mean, the first episode of Night Springs is kind of about that. What was the first one? Wasn't it the Quantum Suicide, or was there one before that? No, that's... I think I know you. The one you mean. The one with where he steals his face. Right? Oh, I just made a shortcut here, right? Yeah, I made a shortcut, so I don't have to go around. Rose's Night Spring episode. The first time I played that, yeah, okay, that. The first time I played that, I chose when he asks, like, I got a bunch of, like, a crowd waiting to tear him or whatever, like, what do you have? And I said, I have a shotgun. That response, what? I didn't expect that. Second time I chose, I got love, but that's not nearly as funny. There's gonna be some interesting shit here, I remember. Like this.
Alright, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power. Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds an altered item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
Classic Tomasi. Butte. How do you pronounce it? Butte summary. Butte? Butty? Another 23rd September. Why do these things keep happening on my birthday? Am I an altered individual? AWE 17. September 23rd, 1992. Butte, Montana. I'm going to say Butte. Event summary. A spate of disappearances was traced to a home in the city of Butte, where Bureau agents discovered a translocative light switch cord. Here we go, intro to the light switch cords. I'm never looking at the light switch cords the same after this. The Havana Syndrome is a fun rabbit hole to explore whenever you have some free time. Wait, I can tell you how to pronounce it. I don't know Russian Cyrillic, man. What the hell is that in the middle? I see B and T, but what's in the middle? Blyot? Blyot. We don't have that letter. We have 30 sounds. Sounds, is it? Like 30 letters and 30 sounds in Serbian. A U sound. Oh, Butte. Butte. Thank you, Butte. That makes so much sense. Butte, Montana. Bureau agents arrived at the home of a local celebrity located at Redacted, which had been connected to a total of redacted disappearances in the area. Agents found no one inside. While searching a closet, an agent pulled the light switch cord and disappeared from view. Another agent was selected to pull the cord in order to replicate the event. He disappeared as well. Both agents were discovered at the oldest house, redacted days later, found in a sealed room by rangers exploring a new area of the house. The light switch cord in Butte Home's closet disappeared during this incident. Oh, fuck yeah. This is therapeutic to me.
Alberto Tomasi, head of comms.
Tomasi's ID. Head of comms. He was a head of comms. Damage while low on health plus 39. No, I don't need that. No. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. Alberto Tomasi. Is that a punch card? From 21st October 2016 to 21st October 2019. Was valid.
The hiss got him.
They sure did, sis. The hiss got him, sis. Yeah, they use old technology. They did say that. They stressed how important it is to use the old technology. House memory. Alright, let's get to the hotline chamber.
The hotline can't be far now.
Oh, another chest. Health recovery, personal mod. I hear it. That sound. Butte supplement. Oh yeah, they have supplemental files. Yeah, summary and supplement. AWE 17. According to their testimony, the agents had been transported from the Butte home to a roadside motel named the Ocean View Motel and Casino, and discovered a room key by performing a ritual. See file MOT-01. The key opened a door marked with an inverted black pyramid, which they only learned after a lengthy period of trial and error. After pulling another motel cord found inside this room, they were transported to the oldest house. The disappearances of the home's owner and the other locals of Butte have been attributed to the light switch cord. The Ocean View Motel is now known to have many doors and pathways. Since the occurrence, identical light switch cords to the one found in the Butte home have begun appearing throughout the oldest house. At the time of writing, redacted light cords have been found in the oldest house, located in the redacted and redacted sectors. These all access the Ocean View Motel, though how exactly this link operates is redacted, but initial hypotheses center on the Butte AWE as a redacted. See Dr. Darling presentation 24.3 for more details. Not the screenshot. That's not what I wanted at all. Hotline security log. All visitors must check in. Director Trench, Director Trench. Bill Everett, custodian. Trench, Trench, Bill Everett, custodian. Trench, 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 Bill Everett. Trench, Everett. Carol Bishop, custodian. What, from 2610th? Or is that it's... Wow. He uses it like once and never. Trench, 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 Trench. The Trenchy and Trenchy show. See, this is what, like, normally for any other game, I wouldn't even stream it now. I would have waited for the fix. But as you can see, after several crashes, now it just works like it never ever had a single issue.
Did you see?
This should lead back to the office, right? If I remember, I've seen a wall on there in director's office. Somehow, you should... Huh?
Did you save?
It saves automatically all the time. Why?
Sure.
Did somebody redeem something?
What?
Oh. Oh, because I mentioned it. Oh, wait, Autobot. I didn't see that. You didn't mention. If I see a friend pull a rope and vanish, I'm not agreeing to be the next motherfucker, you crazy. Are you crazy? Seriously, allow motherfucker. Since when do we not say motherfucker here? I always feel like these names should have some significance, but I don't think we ever meet anyone with those names in any of their games. Yet. You perform the ritual to calm an altered object, aka your GPU. My 3040 is now 4040. Here we go. Lights! Ah!
Casino. Dream logic. The light switch cord. Door marked with a black pyramid.
Is it time? It was, yeah, but I'm gonna rediscover it now. Fucking Ocean View. What do they call it in Alan Wake 2? Ocean View Hotel and Spa. You pull the cord with the sign, because you pull the cord with, and the sign becomes visible. Yeah. Dong. Notice, Ocean View Motel and Casino entry point. Catalyst, light switch. The law of three applies. Ritual attunement required. Agent must orient and anchor motel to their personal frequencies. See section 102.01 of the Bureau Field Manual. Director use only. Hotline is designated for director use only. Disregard of this policy may result in fatal psychic trauma. Yep, do it 3 times.
Have we been here before?
See what I mean? This engine does it like this. No loading.
I've hit a lot of roadside motels across the country. On the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like all of them. Like something recognized from a dream.
I had no idea it's here. What the fuck? Wow. Wow. You devious son of a bitch. Wow. That is so cool that that door is here. I'm built different. I can take the fatal physic trauma. And it's so cool how you can see them trying this concept in Control and then expanding on it with the lights and the writing in Ellen's chapters. Yeah. I sure am. I mean, I love this shit. Like, both rooms are there. That's amazing. This, wow.
Of course they're there. It's the same world.
There's the pyramid one. I want to, it says traverse. Should I try for the door? I feel like if I go for the, am I going to miss out on something?
You might.
Will the door work right away? Tell me. Because should I go for the door? Or is she going to say, oh, I can't open it yet? Okay.
Door, you're the game.
What happens if I pull it now? I'm afraid it'll eject me. What are the other doors? That door. This door. Do your thing. Ooh, look at these particles.
Yeah, right?
Dust. It looks so real. Beautiful. I have no idea what any of the other doors mean except the janitor closet, obviously. The janitor closet is the one across from... Is this one, right? This is it, I think. That's from the Valhalla nursing home. And you can never actually see outside. Observe the rule of 3. 222, 223, 224, 225, 226, 227, 22 nothing. Next to the reception. Wait, let me see. Oh, okay. Because I've seen that other symbol somewhere.
Hello? Anyone here?
There's nothing in here. I remember it. So I played this, what, 4 years ago now? 3.5 years ago. Once. But I remember it like it was yesterday. Just going into this room, the feeling you get. It's very hard to repeat these feelings in media once you had them. But this kind of does it. With the music and everything, and the atmosphere is just fucking... I love this lighting. It's almost like sunset. You can't tell if it's sunset or sunrise, but I'm banking on sunset. The way the light rays are falling here, the dust particles, the music, the whole... That was just fucking wow. They say when you're like creating anything, making comedy, making stories, if you at least touch one person, it's worth it. So like, if I were the only person who ever liked this Sam Lake shit, his life would have been complete, said I, like so modestly. But you know what I mean, right? There are so many people that adore this shit. It's really bringing me back to a very specific memory. The light would fall in my bedroom during summer vacation when I was a kid. Yeah, that kind of stuff. I totally understand. I totally understand. It's also cool how the tourist posters on the walls are from all over the place in the US, so there's no way to pinpoint the location. That's right, I should stop and look this shit. I'm just too hyped. Texas. Braniff Airways. See America. United States Travel Bureau. Ranger Naturalist Service. Headquarters. Loomis Memorial at Manzantia Lake. Lectures. Hikes, not mics, motor caravans, campfire programs, information, season late June to mid-September, the best time of the year. Lassen Volcanic National Park, U.S. Department of the Interior National Park Service. Oh wow, very detailed. See America, Montana, one of the states I would really like to visit. That in Washington. Oh, mostly thanks to Alan Wake. See America, United States Travel Bureau. Where is this? I can't tell. The light is too real. Pistachios, potato chips, very unbranded. A very unbranded chips. Washington is up there for sure, yeah. The best time of the year is between October and April, personally. You know, they all have their magic. I used to love summer more as a kid. Lately, for obvious reasons, Miami. In New York. For obvious reasons, the fucking scorching heat, especially, I don't know how is it, I think it was the same in France, right? For my French friend complained a lot last year, as I did, like over 40 Celsius. But I love shoveling snow in the winter. Call me crazy, but I do enjoy it. Shoveling snow, having a sip of rakia. You probably know what that is, being Russian, yeah. Back in Moscow when I was a kid, it was already getting up to 30. Wow, even there?
Key has a black pyramid on it.
What if I press it again? Which doors were those? 222, 24, and 26. And there's nothing else here. I think it's the same textures they used for the motel from Alan Wake 2, the one that's, you know, in Bright Falls, the one they rebuilt. I forget its name. It's not the Majestic, that's the hotel. It's just these 3 rooms open, huh? I remember playing with this, trying all the combos. What about the light switch, though? I do, of course. You do, yeah. Yeah, of course. Oh, you can't pull it anymore. It's unpullable. Beautiful, just beautiful. I'm gonna have so much fun with this game. Again. Oh look, it's me pulling the cord in front of the hotline. Spoilers. This actual hallway where the reception ends and the wall begins looks almost kind of like it was directly copied into a... Yeah, it was. It was. That hallway with the rooms, it was. Like that part, or this part, but that part because of the light. And then, of course, Sean Ashmore actually walks through it. A 1. And a 2. And a 3. Mission updated. This is so cool. Alright, Mr. Trench. Trench me. It's like in the middle of nowhere. It's in space, but not... There's no space, so it's in no space. Yeah. I bet it does, yeah. Again, back to Alan Wake 2 that I couldn't run with ray tracing, there was a difference. At least when it comes to reflections, ray tracing does the shit. The way the light falls, I can like... Oh, what the hell is happening? You never know if the game's glitching or if it's part of the game. Extra dimensional entities. Are you friendly? But it also doesn't give a shit about my gun. Oh god, it hurts me. You gotta lure them away, huh? You gotta have it chase me. Come here, boy. So this is how I remember playing it, you know. Flawless with no glitches and no crashes and all that. It's interesting that they say that directors can call the board /log distance, because I'm guessing that calling log distance is their way of saying you can contact the dead. So is the afterlife just a separate reality? Compulsive weekly calls.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
That was the message. Oh, thank you for the nosebleed.
I have it. The hotline. I can reach Trench. Well, listen to him. He feels more like an echo. An echo with important info. I need to get back to Emily.
How you doing, Swayze man? Welcome.
People react strongly when I tell them about you. Is it too soon to tell Emily? She might be able to help.
You still, I see you're still rocking Marvel Rivals. Marvel's Rivals, as I say.
Damn vibe, that's what I'm saying, Rexler. Corona with lime, slay. It looks like Juliet, hey. If slay is part of your vernacular, then you're gonna fit right in.
RDR2.
I will give him 2 of each just for you. Nasty headshot, thank you for that, Tekken. Alright, here we go. I'm locked in. Move, Micah! Did you see that? He pushed me off with his butt. Best written villain.
What an ass.
In gaming history.
Oh yeah, I'm so addicted to that game. About to play some in a few minutes. Nice. Well, enjoy, buddy. There you go. Give him a heart, folks. That's like, he's been streaming a lot of games. I've seen him stream a ton of different games. But then he found Marvel Rivals and it just sucked him in. Which is something I completely respect. It's so good having a game like that. Let me catch up with that. It's interesting. Yeah. Come on, scroll. Calm down. Also saying you can contact your past selves. Are directors somehow the same continuous entity even if they are different people? Yeah, I get that impression from the get-go, you know, from the moment like the way they choose you to be the director. I just had an absolutely insane fan theory. What if Trench is the parallel universe version of Max Payne where he accepts the deal from the Shadow Council and gets put into a high-ranking position? It's very far from being impossible, I'll say that. It was a good clip, wasn't it, huh? A very thick clip. It does share a lot of the same character traits. Yeah, well, all the except for Thomas Zane in the first Alan Wake, all the James McCaffrey voiced characters in the Remedyverse are pretty much Max Payne in different suit. Let's look at a few of these. Per element pickup. Just don't want to clutter it up. Let's see now. Case files. Hotline. OP3-UE. Acquisition date 9th August 1965. Containment location Hotline Chamber, Executive Sector. Containment procedure. Object should be inaccessible for use except to the director. Description per utility. Object is a 1960s era red backlight telephone. The rotary dial has been replaced with a black knob of unknown purpose. The phone weighs redacted. The object allows the director to communicate with the redacted. If used by anyone other than the director, the object will cause lethal redacted. See Dr. Darling presentation 11.6 for more information. I intend to. I mean, even more than his voice. Yeah, I totally agree. I do like a lot of character traits, not just voice, of course, but I mean all the characters he voiced, other than Thomas Zane. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. Not anymore. Background. The object spontaneously manifested in the director's office, placed on the desk. Director Northmoor was the first known Bureau agent to use it. A battery of tests were run on the objects, including redacted and redacted, but its origin remains unknown. Multimedia. Let's watch this.
Ring, ring. It's Dr. Darling calling. In 1978, a comms department intern heard the hotline ring and picked it up, going against every safety protocol in the manual. She never recovered. And the handful of witnesses required extensive memory repression therapy. It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well. Our very own Ouija board. Only the director can answer it safely, and what he hears is kept classified.
Alcoholism, the cynical outlook on everything, trying to just get himself to his goal no matter what happens afterwards, and the language he uses as well. It's funny that they ran, yeah, I agree. It's funny that they ran a battery of tests considering what Northmoor is right now. What is Northmoor? I have no idea what that is. I'm going to leave the hotlines for tomorrow, so let's not open this. I'm going to stop here because I have to sleep sometime. Analog keyboards. Look up analog keyboards. Guys, this was a blast. Even better than I expected. I was afraid it was going to be shitty with all the lockups, but then, you know, it just worked. You know the power plant that Bureau uses? The NSC? Yeah, I remember. I mean, I remember the location. There you go. Master Max is playing a crashier game, Fallout New Vegas. Go support Master Max. He's an adorable dude. Very chill vibes. Pleasant to hang around. I guarantee it. Stands for Northmoor Secure Containment. He had some sort of incident with an altered object that made it so he basically generates infinite power but has... Oh my god, I forgot that. There you go. There you go. So he agreed to be imprisoned in the sarcophagus forever to produce power for the Bureau. Wow. Wow. Okay, nice catch. Very good catch, dude. Tomorrow we'll continue this. I'll put it on schedule on YouTube now that this is being concluded. Let's go to the main menu. Now that we're actually concluding it, so yeah. So these will, not sure if we'll be able to join. Yeah, don't worry about it. This will happen Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. I'll play Control. Wednesdays I do Sims 2 with my lovely wife, co-op, and Saturdays are for Biohazard Outbreak. Except this Saturday when I won't be around. Thank you so much for all the good vibes, guys. This is so much more fun when shared with people. It is. Thank you for the follows, Dr. Casper Darling and Small Moist. And yeah, till next time, be well. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.